Welcome to Tabletop Cinema, where we bring together the worlds of filmmaking, tabletop role-playing, and video games. I'm your host Mikey, a freelance filmmaker, tabletop RPG game master, and variety streamer on Twitch. And today we continue our first playthrough of Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. Can you hear that amazing orchestration of the Red 13 theme? So iconic. I remember it 27 years later. I still remember it, and it is a beautiful theme. Again, a lot of the Final Fantasies have amazing, memorable soundtracks. Final Fantasy VII, it is my first Final Fantasy, and this just stirs up a lot of childhood memories. Even though my memory of the story itself is vague, I remember the characters, I remember the themes, and we are going to continue our first playthrough with Chapter 10! We are 86 hours into the game. Boop. Chapter 10 out of 14. We have arrived at Red 13's homeland, Cosmo Canyon, and we are going to be learning about planetology to better understand what the stakes are, and also to help understand Tifa's vision when she was in the live stream when she was battling against Sephiroth. Well, when she was on the side of Destiny fighting Sephiroth. So there are black ghosts, white ghosts, and they're all in the live stream, and they're trying to change the timeline. I have a lot of questions. Still not sure how Zack plays into the whole story, or whether he is on our timeline, or if Midgar has become a pocket distorted reality. Perhaps that's my theory, but anyway, we're still on the road. We're trying to find Sephiroth, and it has been a wild, wild journey so far. Chapter 10. Let's take in the ambient dialogue.
Still, he's home safe now. We owe the planet a debt of gratitude.
Nanaki. Also, Red 13, his voice suddenly changing. Perhaps that's another question I have. I don't remember that from the OG. But yeah, welcome in, Izzy. We just arrived in Cosmo Canyon, and this theme is so memorable. Nanaki or Red 13. And we're gonna learn about planetology. Hope Rise of Ronin has been treating you well, Izzy. Welcome in, Blushing Peony. Hello there. We just started. We're gonna be focusing on... And Vanua, welcome in. We just arrived in Cosmo Canyon, Red 13, also known as Nanaki's homeland, and we're gonna learn about planetology today. His voice is a Japanese script theme, only in OG. Oh, well, yeah, you're right. It wasn't voiced back then. It wasn't voiced back then. I have not watched Advent Children either, so... Well, of course, they were voiced in Advent Children, of course, but I didn't watch it. So, this is my first experience with a voiced FF7 cast. Planetology. Learning about the, destiny, the visions that we saw. But learning about pathology sounds pretty interesting as well. You don't like his voice? Well, it's fine. Need to lurk us meetings about the... Okay, good luck at the meeting, Vanua. Hope it's a productive one. I'm just exploring. We're supposed to go up and follow Red. Yeah. We're so high up, by the way. Like, we came from all the way down there, even further below. It's pretty wild. I'm okay with his voice. Sounds like a child. I'm waiting for gonna look for the explanation. Hopefully we'll get the explanation soon. Let's follow Red. What's interesting is Red 13 revealed this real voice to Aerith. Sounded like Aerith was talking to a child. But why only to Aerith? So yeah, bunch of questions I hope will get answered.
We're at The Cosmo Canyon, Cloud. A long-standing dream of mine has finally come true. Planetology rejects our Mako-consuming society, insisting that we have much to learn about this world.
Oh, and they're wind-powered, by the way.
We have the opportunity to share in their planetary knowledge. I look forward to seeing what new discoveries you make in your travels.
Where did Nanaki go? Up here? There seems to be a lot of tourists, huh?
Everything we have is a gift given to
I'm still amazed that... Actually, you know, maybe they just came in by air.
After receiving the gift of life, we must endure countless sorrows. Yet beyond the hardships, happiness awaits. This is our golden age. Our tour of the Veil thus far has no doubt called to mind many emotions and experiences.
It's a tour group.
Now, to regular speed,
They're here to seek enlightenment.
we may all come to live more fulfilling lives.
Tifa's just an enabler. Oh right, you're in the Aerith side of the waifu wars. Secondary Yuffie, right? Yeah.
No other store has this many books dedicated to planetology. We're lucky to have them.
I wish we could read a bunch of these books and that this wasn't just a glorified skill hub. Like, I would have loved to read like lore books and stuff, but like Magnata books always look so awesomely stocked with like grimoires and crystals and shit. But then all you do is level up your skills with them.
Crazy to think these caves formed naturally. How does the planet even do that?
The planet has a will of its own. Oh, look at this ancient history. It's like a ballista. Arbalest. Tiger Lily armaments. Tiger Lily. Who was named Tiger Lily in a Disney
I
film?
only sell to customers I deem worthy.
Oh, a new weapon for Kate Sith. I love Red's theme. God damn.
Better watch how you wield those things now.
Sure. We'll wield it for the good, etc., etc., etc. Kate Sith. Moogle Kaboom. A megaphone that helps its user pour their heart into their cheering. Turn your Moogle into a ticking time bomb that explodes when it leaves combat. It's okay, we put it on Shinra's tab. Shinra's probably paying for Moogle replacements. Strike an enemy with Moogle Kaboom. Okay. Darth, welcome in. We just started. We are going to dive into the main scenario quest featuring Red 13. Between Dragon's Dogma 2, Rise of Ronin, and FromSoft Souls games, Japan has been making RPGs far more RPG systems than we quite like it. Nice. JRPGs typically have pretty minimal RPG systems. Yeah, and them expanding their horizons, creating more varied games and all that, more varied game experiences, it all sounds good. Wait, Red Megaphone has no materia slots? It's just meant for you to galvanize the Moogle robot to self-destruct? Okay. 11, huh? Yeah, I think people have been talking about 11. Again, no spoilers or hints or no vague talk at all. I don't want to be spoiled anymore. I already made it a point not to go back to the OG to refresh my memory of events. So I'm enjoying just experiencing everything anew. Then when we're done, then I'll go back to OG and see how different it was. But I understand there's an appeal to going, oh, I remember this happening, but now it's different. I understand that appeal, but I'm deciding to commit to my own terrible memory. But again, the music and the characters and certain parts of the story, I love the feeling of it. Just like the moment Red 13 theme started here, like we heard it in remake, but hearing it here and fully orchestrated and in Cosmo Canyon, man, I just remember like as a kid, just listening to the soundtrack, listening to the themes, and it's so good. Zan, welcome in. Yeah, and again, Izzy, like I understand where it may have been a localization thing as well, or a communication issue as well. The nuances lost in the translation, but yeah, the way for me there are like two sides to that. I definitely agree that trends are a thing. You explain it well. There are certain types of design styles that they fall into as a result of their own cultural biases, their own, upbringing, their own market. Which is why Japanese RPGs tend to fall into those, let's say, archetypes or tropes. So yeah, I agree that it's part of their design philosophy, for sure. But whether it's like, how do I explain this? But yeah, you're right. Anyway, that's it. Like, yeah, we all, each region, each countries will all have our different design philosophies. There's no getting around that. But I think what he was speaking out against was to simplify it. Simply that, JRPGs, and pigeonhole them into that. I think it was mostly that. And of course, we don't like being pigeonholed into things, even though we have to accept that our own life experiences pigeonhole ourselves. We're all pigeonholed in some way. So just perhaps to like raise the awareness that, not all JRPGs are alike, not all Western RPGs are alike, and hopefully it'll open up the market and brand awareness and just being more conscious of their design philosophy. It doesn't really help to, oversimplify JRPGs, Western RPGs. Hell, even Souls-likes, like the term Souls-likes, again, it's just a lot into it, but it's fascinating to talk about and think about, like the design philosophies, what makes people tick, how cultures receive these things. Like the Japanese would receive Dark Souls differently from us. It's just human culture can be a fascinating and terrifying thing sometimes. Anyway, I don't know where I was going with that. Thank you for sharing that. But yeah, going through Rebirth, I've appreciated how much better the world is designed compared to what I would say, a lot of the older Japanese RPGs ended up being very corridor-like. The world never really felt organic or lived in. And it's just a trend I noticed when I was playing Japanese RPGs, okay? I'm not saying all Japanese RPGs are like that. But as you said, going back to certain design styles across the entire country, I just didn't see a particular attention to world design compared to what RPGs were experiencing, like, let's say, Mass Effect or Dragon Age. When I go back to JRPGs, they tend to just be soulless, lifeless rooms that don't really make sense and are just there for you to go through the cinematic story. But why can't we have both? An awesomely designed world as well as the cinematic storytelling. And so now playing Rebirth, the environments have been overall, like for me, like, oh wow, I like the environments overall. How much combat evolved compared to RPG battle system in the West at the same time? Not about pre-made characters. Yeah. And yeah, I'm not a game journalist or someone who studied game culture, but yeah, it's pretty awesome that we have gaming history, and it's compared to like other focuses of history, it's very recent if you think about it, like computer games specifically, computer and console gaming, and it's such an exciting thing to be a part of the world and the culture. Like, I love video games. It's so cool. Yeah, exactly. Like, Persona. Okay, Persona 3, 4, 5. I was happy with 5 because they broke away from horrible dungeon design overall. But even Persona 5 had its niggles in terms of the palace design. But I love Persona 5 Royal as a game. Like, I just finished Persona 3 Reload. It made me cry. I fucking love the cast, the story overall. I love Persona 3 Reload as a story and experience. But objectively as a game, I personally preferred 5 because I was getting tired of Tartarus. I was getting tired of the randomized corridor dungeons. It's like, come on. Anyway. Yeah. But the focus on combat, I could see that. Like, we got some awesome combat on that side of the shore, right? Like, we got a lot of stuff from Platinum Games, Ninja Theory. Hell, even the turn-based combat systems. They made combat look awesome. And I believe like a lot of Western RPGs also picked up from that. So yeah, we learn from each other. We learn from each other. But I will agree that there is a genre JRPG. Like, genres being guidelines. Like, hell, how many music genres are there? One person can name you 3, another will name you 300 kinds of music genres. Like, is that folk pop, dreamscape, something? For me, it's just alternative, rock, pop. But of course, you can really, if you really wanna like don't label us. We're this very specific niche of music. I get it. There are I would say there are umbrella terms, and you can get, you know, cultural tendencies will lead you to certain. Okay, this is a JRPG. Except not necessarily because it's made in Japan, but because of the decades of design that went into that, it became its own genre, which is very distinct, mechanics and culture-wise compared to other regions, right? Anyway, it's just so funny that red megaphone. I want my materia slots, but let's just blow up our Moogle. This is just Unga Bunga times. Let's go for maximum luck, maximum crit explosions. That's what it seems to be. Increased luck by 100 when riding the Moogle. And then critical hit damage and the critical hit rate up. I wonder how much a Moogle costs, a robot Moogle costs. And I wish they'd keep that into account. So it's like you destroyed 10 billion worth of... I was gonna say Zenny. Shit, what's the currency here? I just blanked out. Anyway, that currency. You spent like 10 billion. You destroyed 10 billion Moogle robots. Anyway, sorry. Let me catch up a chat. Kaboom is good if your Moogle dies, it takes the enemy with it. Yeah, for sure, for sure. Gil, where was Zenny again? Fuck. You still haven't started doing ARR post-patch stuff, crafting, gathering, optional dungeons, but the queue times are awfully long. Wow, that is surprising. Like, the queue times being long. I guess people, yeah, well, Dawn Trail hype is there. Perhaps people are really trying to get into it again. You know, expansion cycles. Sorry to hear about the queues, but yeah, I'm glad you're enjoying crafting and gathering. Post-patch ARR is actually one of the most notorious quest lines, so I hope you get through it. But it's a good thing you're playing the post-patch stuff now, because they cut that down significantly. So I'm glad you're experiencing post-ARR. So enjoy your time with that. They streamline the story a bit more, so you get to the better parts easily. But holy shit, like, none of my FC mates enjoyed most of the post-ARR questline because it is such a slog. But story moments hit hard. I'm excited to hear your thoughts about post-ARR stuff. Yeah, the coils of Bahamut raid unsynced, right? 90 friend carry me. Unfortunately, that's one of the remnants of the ARR era, Darth. The coils of Bahamut unsynced raids, because it's simply not rewarding. So even the story is rewarding. Sorry, a monitor shifted around. The story is rewarding, and I hope you get to complete Coils of Bahamut, because it will contextualize a lot of stuff moving forward. But yeah, unfortunately, there are no rewards or incentives to do so. So it's one of those unspoken things that, yeah, you just unsync it and go through it, because they've accepted that it was one of their earlier attempts at raid content, and it wasn't very good mechanically. So that's why people unsync it. And you'll see over the course of it, you will see the evolution of the game design in Final Fantasy XIV and how much better they got and how they learned from Coils of Bahamut and made the raid stories more compelling, more accessible, and more rewarding. So you're part of the journey, and I'm glad that your friend is unsyncing you through that, because the cutscenes, the story content, in my opinion, is quite necessary to really fully contextualize ARR moving forward. Because ARR is not really the beginning of the story, right? There was pre-ARR. There was OG 14, which they nuked because it was a horrible game. And they literally restarted it with A Realm Reborn. Zenny's Dragon Ball. Yeah, I'm just wondering where Zenny came. Like, my experience with Zenny, was it Breath of Fire? I don't know why I said Zenny, but yeah, Gil. Action MMORPG. You know, as someone who's played a lot of MMORPGs, been there since Ultima Online, yeah, I understand the appeal of action MMORPGs and being part of that for more than 2 decades. I would love that action MMORPG to end all action MMORPGs. It's you know, but I guess the reality is, it's just I haven't played any compelling action MMORPGs, unfortunately. Maybe we're just not there technologically, or no one is willing to really... I don't know what it is. Like, you could point us at the Korean MMORPGs. There are a bunch of great action MMORPGs, as you said. Like, I haven't heard of Nearguard, but from South Korea, there are a bunch of awesome action RPGs, but action MMORPGs like Black Desert or some other martial arts stuff. But as MMOs, I don't know, they never clicked with me. I don't know why. Nier Universe. What was the... I thought Nier was just credits. I don't know. Drake and Scar Nier said MMORPG. Ooh, okay. Just an idea. Yeah, imagine that. Nearguard. Yeah. You can have an awesome action system like Vindictus. I believe Vindictus 2 is releasing. Black Desert was flashy. But if you can't support that playstyle with MMORPGs, honestly, I can see how difficult they are to make. The systems surrounding that. Usually they have focused so much on combat, but forget the MMO aspect of it. I don't know. Like, I am still holding out for the action MMORPG to end all action MMORPGs. But honestly, MMORPGs as a whole aren't also really taking off. Like, aside from 14 and WoW and Guild Wars 2, PvE is bad. Yeah, and I grew up with South Korean MMORPGs, which were notorious for the... Until now, notorious for the horrible time to reward ratio of grinding PvE. Like, it is monstrous. To the fact that when they localize the games for Western audiences, for Southeast Asian audiences, for example, they tone down the grind, simply put. Like, if you play the South Korean version of an MMO compared to like the, let's say the North American localized version, they take out most of the grind because that's just not the culture of gaming that a lot of us, like from Southeast Asia, from North America, from Europe, it's not what we enjoy in games. But for some reason, it's just they go hard with grinding in South Korean MMOs. I think until now, it's still a thing. Yo, Guild Wars 3? Huh. I'm definitely gonna get into that. Guild Wars 2? Guild Wars 2, I haven't even finished the expansions, but I am a big Guild Wars fan. Anyway, sorry for the just chatting segment.
Instruments to serve her design.
Sometimes you just like to really focus on a conversation, right?
Only the best classic canyon medicines.
I forgot I also have to move my menus, my windows around. But yeah, Guild Wars 1 and 2 were such godsends. In a subscription-filled MMORPG land, they are one of the only ones to go buy once, and that's it. Have a full experience. And then come back for the next expansion and buy that. No subscription required. That was Guild Wars 1's main selling point, which is why Guild Wars 1 really took off. And you could play it alongside your other MMOs, and that was such an enticing prospect. And I'm glad they're keeping to it. But now, people expect free-to-play. I think we've reached an era where MMORPGs or online-only games, I've realized that free-to-play has become the norm for a barrier of entry. And I guess the market has proved that that has been effective. And I think Genshin Impact, along with other free-to-play gachas or RPGs or MMOs, basically expanded free trials and free-to-plays were a way to really get people on board. Because a lot of it was also through mobile gaming, I guess, that it's so oversaturated that to ask someone to try a game with no promise of it being something you'll like, they want a free trial or a barrier of entry. They want a free trial or free-to-play. I just noticed that, yeah, online games have become more like that. Like, hey, try your game for free and we'll sell you all these microtransactions. Yeah, what kind of content works? And we do still have subscription methods, right? FF14 and WoW are still subscription-based. Yeah, it really depends. What kind of content do you have? And internally, as a game studio, how will you sustain your operation? Like, and for how long? Like Guild Wars 2, they have to churn out expansions of a certain quality, within a certain budget, within a certain time, because they don't have subscriptions. And microtransactions, I don't know how much of a portion that makes of the revenue. So yeah, it will totally change the way you develop and expand your game as well. But yeah, like, I will always go back to Genshin Impact as something that really shook the market, I feel. Because even I was stunned and amazed at how free to play with gacha monetization. Like, even if you don't engage with the gacha, how much of a quality RPG experience it was. And you could play it on your phone. That still awes me to this day. I still cannot believe that we've gotten to the point that we play fully fledged open world RPGs with overall well-written stories and good mechanics. I will admit that about Genshin. And it is free to play It was free to get in.
Did you find
But yeah,
everything
whales
you
pay
were
for the
looking
development. Cosmo salt?
Stock up on whatever you need.
Yes, that's a good way of putting it, Izzy. It felt like a complete game. Because you come in, like, oh, it's free to play. I'm probably going to be limited to like level 20. And I won't be able to get any money or whatever, right? Limitations upon limitations upon limitations. But you start it, and you're like, am I playing a fully fledged single player RPG? No shit. And then that's how they get you. Like, just in that initial zone, I was very impressed. I'm not active now, but
Hope to see you again soon.
I remember my friend groups really being amazed by how that changed things.
Now we're standing in the middle of it.
Here we are.
I was born and raised here, in this canyon. I was to become a watcher of the Veil like those before me, until I was taken by Shinra. Now that I'm home and have repaid my debt to you, I plan to serve my village once more.
No, are you leaving?
I appreciate all that you've done for me. Thank you.
We're really gonna miss you, Red.
Oh, don't say that. You're only making this harder.
Oh,
I mean, I wish we had more time, but this is my duty.
I suppose it was your duty to act the old man.
I wanted you to treat me as an equal, not a dog.
I see.
Is that you, my boy?
Coming!
Oh, he's floating on materia.
So, was that goodbye?
Nah, I'm sure we'll see him around the canyon. The real question is, why'd we come here? To learn the secrets of planetology. Come on!
Can't forget that materia.
As for me,
Oh.
that'll do.
He's just gonna be a cat.
I'm gonna steal some shut-eye, if you don't mind.
Oh, he's charging.
Then we can see the sights.
So he just changes his voice. He's an amazing voice actor. Red 13 confirmed good range of voice acting. I thought it was gonna be like, oh, there's a Shinra experimented on him as a child and melded him with a dog body. But it's just him voice acting old man. Old wise man. Wise old man. Hates it being a cat. There are so many tourists.
Learn well the joys of giving. Generosity is a great virtue, one which the planet
Our bodies, our minds, our affairs.
Feel the energy all around you. It rides the winds across our planet, singing through the veil to fill our lungs, and by extension our very beings. As you'll come to learn, the practice of mindful breathing can connect us with the ineffable wonders of the planet.
Yeah, don't underestimate the few minutes of breathing exercises.
We will now embark on our tour of the Veil, whereby you may all experience the flow of spiritual energy. Our journey begins here, at the dawn of life. As souls, freshly birthed by the planet, though the road ahead is unknown, we are not afraid, for we walk with the Great Mother at our side.
My audio is low. I forgot. Oh, Queen's Blood.
Traveler, you've more than a passing interest in Queen's blood. It has bewitched
We're
you.
cursed.
Be at ease. It is only natural to hear its call. Queen's blood is of the planet and for the planet. It, like all things, is part of the great cycle that connects us. Indeed, each and every card holds within it a greater purpose, one that belies their form. Come, join me in a match that you too may glimpse the truth of our great mother.
I'm kind of worried about that truth. See how far a deck can go. Push. We're gonna put a card up there and seal the deal? No? Very well then. Okay, below. Have a chance to lock them out. Depending what they put. Okay. Okay, he went for that. We can lock him out. Easy. Wait, you have a... Oh, he has a replacement! Ah! I underestimated that. No! Well, shit. Does he have more replacement cards? He does! Wait, no, he doesn't. Oh, we're still fine, chat. We're still fine. We're good. Two-Face. Enhanced. Raise power of allied and enemy cards on affected tiles by 4. Enfeebled. Lower their power by 4.
A turn I did not expect, which confirms my fears. A strange, wicked power hangs over the life story, and a similar dark energy has corrupted Queen's blood. Be careful. The game's pleasures belie the thorns beneath that will bleed you slowly and surely.
Why do I believe all
Many
that?
devotees have succumbed to the darkness of which I spoke. Too many. Remember, the cards are a link between us and the planet. If you are in trouble, reach out. She shall answer. Oh, great mother, hear my prayer. Watch over your son.
Belenisima, welcome in. 12 hours.
Congratulations.
Okay.
You have attained the rank of Blood Captain.
Unfortunately, Belenisima, we have to wake up early, so I'm actually gonna have to end on time. Did you know our streams are only supposed to be 3 to 4 hours? But I enjoy the game. When I enjoy the game so much, though, we go for 12 hours if we can.
Cloud.
Go ahead and check out Belenisima's channel, live streams, interesting conversation topics, topical, sensitive but topical and important conversation topics, and once in a while, gacha games. Welcome in, Belenisima.
Wise, the AI you met on the ferry, has undergone a software update. It presently resides in the Dust Bowl. I advise you to challenge it and gauge its new and improved capabilities.
So we're gonna focus on MSQ because because we cannot go for a 12-hour stream as much as I would love to. We are gonna do MSQ. America sucks, don't be fooled. Each country has its own bad eggs. There are also a lot of terrible people here. There are terrible people everywhere, but let us not forget also, never forget that there are good people in the world and that we have to do our part. We need to do our part.
Shall we
in order
partake
to
of the planet's wisdom through the cards once more?
partake of the planet's wisdom and spread kindness in the world. Defeat Keeper of the Cruor. Oh, Wise got a firmware update because he got... Someone was shit-talking Wise on the ship, remember? So he took that to heart. He took the firmware update insult to heart and updated his firmware. And now, he's probably a pro.
Do as your heart bids, friend.
This place is full of vibes. Is that what the kids say? It's like one huge commune here. Like, I've been to a commune before. This is how they talk. Of course, not all communes are like this. I'm just saying, like, based on my experience, it reminds me very much of a commune I visited and stayed at for a while. Like, relax, listen to the planet. You know, holding on to crystals and wash away the negative energies. You know, I'm not making fun of them. I'm just saying that that's just how they want to live. And I've had to experience that. And it was very, very interesting time there. I did feel very relaxed and welcomed. And they were very empathetic people. And you felt like you could just open up to them and really just talk through your shit.
A lot of folks downplay the planet's peril, but if they saw the weapons up close like we did, they'd have no choice but to acknowledge how bad it really is. Folks around here, though, they get it. They want what's best for our planet. You can see it in their eyes. Wonder if it ain't too late to recruit them to Avalanche. Only wish we could have made it out here sooner. Only wish we could have made it out here sooner.
If you ask me, planetology's the future. Marco's moves.
I still need to decide on a sub. Yeah, down with Shinra. We'd be so much better off without them. You can't talk like that, at least not in public. What if people start thinking you're with Avalanche?
If you're looking for
Well, yeah, you need to be careful.
is our biggest hit.
But yeah,
Lift your gaze to the
this place is also powered by wind energy, by the way.
drift through the sky, going whichever way the wind.
So they're self-sustaining and they don't use Mako.
We yearn to chase the horizon, embrace exploration, wheresoever it takes you.
Yo, Tofu, welcome in!
To wander from place to place. That is the essence of life.
Then, sir, will you be embarking on
The bridge scene?
Quite soon, yes.
Are you talking about when
Spread the teachings of planetology.
Red dropped his old man voice?
I joined a seminar earlier, but the mentor running it was so pumped.
Yeah, and then Barrett was like, what was that?
on the journey of life and our eventual return?
Dude, I thought it was because he was a child experiment of Shinra, but it was just him changing his voice. Sometimes the simplest explanations are the explanation. Like, I was thinking so hard about, oh, maybe they spliced him with some dog genes or something. But then it's just Red talking in a different voice.
My precious materia, where are you?
No need to be shy, come out. If he's gonna take you home. She keeps singing, I love it.
My precious materia, where are you? No need to be shy, come out. Yuffie's gonna take you home.
She sees the Chocobo Diddy. No, but you know what? I get it. Because especially all the kids, right? They like, oh, can I pet him? Can I pet him? But yeah, because of that voice, how Red presented himself, you bought it, right? You bought it. It would have been so different if Red just sounded like a child from the very beginning. Like, I actually wonder how that would have changed the dynamic. But no, he was like, I am Red 13. I will guide you and tell you about the planet and its plight. It's like, goddamn.
Practice of mindful breathing. We can tap into the flow of the planet's spiritual energy and bring it into ourselves. First, a deep, calming breath through the nose. Visualize the energy entering into your
This helps.
Feel it work its way through you to your fingertips and toes. Let it fill your body, then breathe out, that the energy may return to the planet.
For validating, chat. No, if you follow that, it does help. It does help.
In the same way oxygen circulates through our bodies and the blood, spiritual energy courses through the planet. It is what allows the world to sustain our many diverse forms of life.
Welcome back, Vano. We're just meditating. Mindfulness. Mindful breathing.
Of spiritual energy, and through regular practice, we can experience
What?
a union with the planet.
20 months?
Focus now on that sense of oneness with our world. And then
I cannot believe it, Vano. Thank you so much for the support. 20 freaking months. I felt like Exocolonists and the other games were just like yesterday. Thank you so much for the support, Vanoa. Again, your support for the channel, your donations, all you guys just being here helps us out so much, and everything goes into the Tabletop Cinema coffers. And we're gonna be using it to help grow the channel, commission art, make cool shit, right? I want to be able to do that for you guys. So thank you so much, and welcome back. In retrospect, Red probably wanted so badly to play with the random ass kids wanting to pet him. Yeah, like he could have been an ass about it, but Red wasn't. You're right. You know, looking at it, you could see it as Red going, oh, I cannot give in. I don't want them to treat me like a kid. Which comes with its own baggage. Which comes with its own, you know, why did Red act like that? It informs a lot about his character as well. And it would bleed through once in a while. He'd enjoy a steak. He would, you know, shyly ask for food. So the kid at heart shone through once in a while. Fisher! Welcome in. Hello there. Everyone's here today. Thanks for being here, guys. Fisher, welcome in. If you remember the OG, if you remember this theme, you know where we are. But again, if anyone wants to avoid spoilers, I totally understand. I'm not pressuring you to stay, but I appreciate you guys being here. You just got home from work, you're tired. You get some rest, Fisher. If you need to rest, you need to dip out and rest. Or if we can help you rest by doing this, then it'll be all worth it. Thank you for being here, Fisher. Random mystery voice once in a while makes sense now. Yes, and I love that because you look back at it, and Aerith is so good with people. She's so good with people, bringing out their, you know, she's so great at people to the point that Red 13 felt safe around her to be himself. And that's how he was able to keep up appearances, because keeping up appearances for too long is not good, right? But now we know he had an outlet with Aerith. So there's some people he feels totally comfortable with, which is Aerith, right? And that's why the scenes where Red would... That's why Aerith... sorry, that's why Red looked at Aerith when he said like, I must stay, goodbye. Because they were very close. They were very close. Darn it, another point for the Aerith team. Again, I am in no side, chat. We might just start a war. We might start a war in chat though. But so far today we got 2 for Aerith, 0 for Tifa. I'm so lost. Torch elevator?
We are siblings all.
Hey, we got one for Team Tifa. Yeah, let's go, Fisher. Let us balance the scales.
We go as beings owned by bodies.
Okay, we got 2 Team Tifas and 2 Team Aeriths. Balanced as all things should be. No, I think we had 3 Team Tifa. We had Izzy, we had Tofu, and Darth. So we have 3 for 3. This is crazy. It's balanced again.
The seminar is in progress.
Planetology Assembly.
Blessings of the planet upon you. Disciples of her teachings gather here to share their experiences. Through these seminars, we learn from one another and together enrich our lives. Participation in the seminars requires a special invitation from a mentor. Without one, I'm afraid you cannot join.
But
Perhaps you might instead consider taking part in the River of Lights ceremony. I suspect you'd enjoy it.
Oh, are we gonna like fly lanterns into the sky and make them drop and destroy the environment? So I remember, I don't know if this happened in other countries, but in Metro Manila, in the Philippines, in the capital, the scene in Tangled, where they let the lanterns fly up into the sky, was so popular that every other party and social gathering tried to do the whole lantern ceremony, and then people realized it is burning houses down, destroying the environment, and not exactly being the safest thing to do. So they put a stop to that. You found something crazy in Dragon's Dogma 2 yesterday. What happened on your journeys, Fisher? Tell us about it. You're in Team Aerith, 4-2? No! I will be the one to balance the scales. I count as 2 votes. So I will vote Tifa today, and it will be balanced. No, to be honest, chat, I really love how they use their chemistry in this game. Because I myself, I'm torn. But not in a bad way. It's just that the chemistry is just so good within the party that it is totally valid whether you ship Tifa or Aerith with Cloud.
Blessings of the planet upon you. Our planetology seminar. Might I suggest observing the River of Light ceremony instead? You would be more than welcome to do so.
The Sphinx!
The seminar is in progress.
And he solved it without Googling and all that? Amazing, Fisher. I always have to Google for riddles. I've seen snippets of that Sphinx. Like, it seemed to be a very popular moment for people who play Dragon's Dogma 2. I hope it was rewarding. And that the Sphinx didn't, like, mess you up. You have to Google one riddle, that's it. Nice. And that's totally fine. Sometimes we're stumped, right? Like, what rewards did you get out of it? Why do I kept seeing clips of people, like, riding the Sphinx or something. Yo, it snaps.
Our planet is the greatest artist. The way the shadows carve out the red stone.
Speaking about balance.
There's something that's truly magical about the harmony of natural structures.
I agree.
Fancy running into you here. Say, how about I get a shot of you giving thanks to the planet?
What's Cloud gonna post? Oh!
The beauty of this place is unreal. Pictures can't do it justice. Wonders such as these have to be experienced in person. I want to believe I can capture this magic. I'm looking for spots with a spiritual feel, if you know any.
Port crystal? Hell yeah. So port crystals are so rare that after all that game time, you only have 2?
So
Damn.
expansive and enthralling. Our planet is the greatest artist. The way the shadows If you find any other scenic locations, let me know.
There's so many people in the city, Chad.
Put your faith in our great mother. She would never forsake us, never abandon us, for we are her children, one and all. This wonderful planet is always watching over us, ever keeping calamity at bay. If people everywhere resolved to not take her bounty for granted and offered up prayers of gratitude, no man, woman, or child would suffer.
Yeah. Whoa, we're even go even higher up. See, we came from there, chat. Holy shit. An easy one you can get early. Yes, please. Like, I'm treating Dragon's Dogma 2 as more like a I'm not really focused on the story or anything. So it's like the journey, to make the journey even more memorable and easier. That would be great. I got one from... I already have one. I got one. It's just fairy stones are so expensive in early game. 10,000 gold.
Ah, not so fast. Sorry, but visitors aren't allowed in here. You see, this is where we keep all our valuables.
Well, thanks for letting us know.
Ah, not so fast. You see, this is where we keep all our
It's heist
valuables.
time.
Ah, not so fast. Sorry, but visitors aren't allowed in here. You see, this is where we keep all our valuables.
Oh, that guy! The guy who I thought was a Legolas clone from... I thought he was a random pawn that was designed as Legolas. But then I kept seeing him there. So I decided to talk to that elf and I gave him the bow. He was on looking for the bow, right? Okay, so I started that quest. I thought he was just a random pawn that they placed in the city. Glad to hear that it'll be a port crystal at the end. I'll continue that quest line when I can. I would love to go stargazing here. Have you guys ever been to the Grand Canyon? I've only ever seen photos. I don't know if this is supposed to be inspired by that. But a friend was telling me how small it makes you feel. And how it's like so impossible. It looks like it's so impossible how the Earth did this. It's like truly a marvel. That's what I heard. He comes back later, so on. Look for him. Okay, I'll look for him. I'll keep an eye out. There's so many things I have to explore in Dragon's Dogma. But then there's so many games as well. I heard for the health divers out there, there are new orders, guys. The automatons are back. And there may be something interesting going on with that. So people who played Helldivers 1, that's not me. They're speculating that a certain enemy might return. And That's gonna be very cool. I love how in Helldivers there are like game masters curating the story. The player run story. Yeah, I started the quest, I believe. We met the girl who asked us to house sit for her. That's the one, right? Yeah, so we started on that as well. And I realized also how Dragon's Dogma 2 really doesn't hold your hand. Like, they don't have any quest markers or anything. It's just, this elf looks like an interesting person to talk to. I'll go talk to him. And lo and behold, he has a quest. It's very cheap. I'm gonna get a house.
Only those who have the key, as well as fellow Bugenhagen's permission, are allowed inside.
Right, that's the name of the guy.
Only those who have the key, as well as fellow Bugenhagen's
Bugenhagen
permission, are allowed inside.
What does that mean?
Anything to fear. It is not our fellow man, nor any creature big or small, with whom we share our home.
So what should we fear?
It is that which comes from beyond the confines of this world.
What?
That which disrupts the natural order. The other which may attempt to claim and consume the planet. And so I bid you, her children, to join
These people
hands
know
and
what's
come
up.
together. For united,
Do they all sense
we
Sephiroth?
shall never succumb to fear of celestial calamity.
You needed to buy and activate from you needed to buy an item from the guy to activate?
Nor any creature big or small,
Wait.
with whom we share our home.
I'm guessing. I saw an interesting item from the alchemist. So I saw this little girl in this town, and she was looking for a healing salve. I gave it to her, and when I went to the city, this alchemist comes up to us and says, "Hey, you helped our daughter out." And like, "Oh, cool, that's the dad." And in this inventory, there's like a special box that I've been curious about. I'm gonna try buying that box. Different guy, okay.
These are the friends I was talking about.
Whoa!
Thank you for looking
Whoa!
after Mamaki. My name is Bugenhagen. I teach planetology here in the canyon. One could say I know a thing or two about our world.
Look at the materia he's gone.
I doubt there's a thing or two you don't know about it.
Well, it might seem that way to a child like yourself.
I'm not a child anymore. I'm 48.
What?
40 what?
Nanaki here has a long life ahead of him. In human terms, I would say he's about 15 or 16 years old.
That's more than old enough. I can protect our veil and everyone in it.
He's as old as Yuffie.
More than I can say for my good-for-nothing father.
Damn. What?
Speaking of the members of our little community, have you announced your return to one and all, Nanaki?
Not yet. Be right back.
Okay, he's got daddy issues.
But where are my manners? Please, come in and have a look around.
Dude, I want a materia segue. A materia wheelie. Just float on by on materia. How is he even balancing on that? Ooh, I like the slowed version. With the piano. And the deeper strings. Whoa.
Have my devices piqued your curiosity? They are essential to my studies of the planet. Nanaki never had much exposure to the outside world. I can only hope his travels with you have served to enlighten him. They are essential to my studies of the planet.
You saw Sasuke over by the vendor you talked about? Should be oh! I've been trying to look for some guy who is apparently stalking us. Like, I received a quest update to talk to the one who's been shadowing us. Is that the guy? I couldn't find him. So he must be doing a good job stalking us, or we're just not very observant. I keep failing my perception check. Like whenever I remember, right, we have to find a guy that's been following us. And I can't find him. I'll check around the vendor.
We have Professor Gast to thank for a full half of the research materials archived here.
Gast? That's a familiar name. So we're supposed to look at that scroll, but I'm gonna look around. Can I talk to my companions? Oh. So there are more stuff to look. Okay, you have to... let's look around. What's this?
That records fluctuations in various energies. I must ask that you handle it with care. It's a rather delicate device, you see.
Recordometer. You spotted him in like 1 minute after the quest popped up for me. My perception is just terrible then. Standing in front of the vendor stall for hours? Just like the Legolas lookalike? He might have a quest for you. Whoa. Looks like a dragon. Materia.
While that may appear to be little more than a glistening mineral at a glance, it is in fact a crystallized collection of our planet's memories.
Materia, you mean? Raw materia. Yes, please give us a hint. Like, does he stay in one particular area of the market? What you looking at, Tifa? Ooh, book.
Oh. Those devices are testing the pull of gravity.
Whoa. Book backlog. Oh, okay. Oh, it is a joke. Ha ha ha. Testing the pull of gravity. He moves around with you. If you look his way, he starts running. Okay, I will look for the guy who runs. No wonder why. Okay. I will pay attention to some sus person running away when we look his way.
That's a scale model of our planet.
Thank you for the
and
tip.
Surrounding stars. One could say the dust it's collected represents the people who live upon it.
Celestial model. Rather normal NPC. You know, if I saw someone who ran like that, I would have thought that it was just, you know, the game is pretty janky, right? Sometimes the NPC pathing is weird. I would have thought it was an NPC like that got stuck in an area and then had to run to make up for his script. So now I know that it is intentional. Not because of some bug in the game. This person looks relaxed. Look at that. Chilling with a view. Reading notes in planetology. What's this?
You'll recognize that little scamp. I'll have you know that in his childhood, Nanaki was quite a handful.
Projector. Stood still for like 10 seconds and then ran. If he stood still, it wouldn't have set off our sus NPC sensors. Right? It's like, oh, it's just an NPC. Just act natural. The visitors too. Take him! If he runs, he must be guilty. Exactly. No fault in that logic, Vanoa. Goddamn. He ran away. He must be guilty. But that's what they always ask, right? When they eventually catch the suspect, they'll ask, why'd you run? Right? If he had walked or just stood still longer, you would have. Yeah, that's how you play Assassin's Creed. Like, I used to play Assassin's Creed multiplayer a lot, and basically the whole game is about assassinating each other, looking like different NPCs in the map, so you can blend in with other NPCs, and you have to pretend to be an NPC. So walk the same speed, and if to tail a player, you can tell who's a player by how they move, right? So the whole game, like, to get to your target, another player, you have to do that. You have to, pretend to be an NPC and make it look believable. It is pretty fun. Like, it's so satisfying when they don't suspect anything. Like, you're just walking with a crowd and he turns towards you and he's figuring out, is one of them another player? And then they just don't suspect it, and you get up close and you stab him, and it's like, yeah. NPC infiltration successful.
That is one of the first Mako detectors ever built.
Mako detector, you say?
Though I suspect it can't detect much now.
Why not?
Let's not be hasty. I'll show you that room later.
Okay. Look at all these gizmos. It's probably to listen to the planet, probably. Good French comedy, Visitors. I've not watched that. And if there's a Visitors 2, they had a sequel? I guess it must have been good comedy. What's this?
That right there is a type of a current generator.
Oh.
It harnesses the power of the wind to produce new airflows of its own.
Hey, just like the Invincible.
You've encountered them before during your travels.
So they were actually meant to be there as generators. Oh, it just so happened to help the Chocobos get flight time. You're gonna head out again? Fisher, thank you for dropping by and hanging out. Enjoy your adventures. Always great to have you. Take care. I hope this stream will go well as well. It's about medieval knight and his squire getting transported into the 20th century. Oh! It's a reverse isekai! Damn. Speaking of like reverse isekai in France, did you ever play Onimusha 3? The one featuring Jean Reno? And then like the character from Onimusha gets transported to 20th century Paris. And then you fight alongside Jean Reno with a P90. I love that game though. I think it's Onimusha 3. 3 or 4, I forget which. But yeah, like featuring Jean Reno. Yeah, it's wild. It's basically modern Paris fighting against Japanese demons, and then if Jean Reno with a machine gun alongside a samurai from feudal Japan. Fighting like Devil Oda Nobunaga or something. I don't remember the story. I believe there's an anime of Onimusha now, not of the genre with Jean Reno. I believe they adapted the first Onimusha game into an anime already.
we observe here have traveled to us from the far reaches of time and space.
Space,
To
you
gaze at
say?
the stars
And
is
time.
To gaze into their past, what they once were, eons ago.
Can't say I'm all that interested in the future, but that's just how we're wired. Humans can't help but fixate on the past, on what used to be.
Are you one who fixates on the past or the future? Am I someone who fixates on the... I think I fixate on the past more.
The lights we observe here have traveled to us from the far reaches of time and space. To gaze at the stars is to gaze into their past, what they once were.
Nothing is as beautifully complex as the cosmos.
But that's just how we're wired. Humans can't help but fixate on the past, on what used to be.
Shenanigans where some people from here get there too. One of them run away in confusion past Inquisitor carriage. Oh my god. And that's when they go, they must be guilty, they're running away.
There's so much we have yet to learn about the universe.
I don't know how the Inquisitors there look like, but if I saw some intimidating looking knights with large swords and menacing armor, I would probably run away. Dude, this is like a... Oh, it is a typewriter. Whoa, look at this.
You won't find a larger telescope on the planet. With it, you can see to the edge of the galaxy. There's no better view of the stars than through this scope. But the lens could do with some cleaning. My apologies.
Are you hinting that we need to clean the telescope as a quest?
The lights we observe here have traveled to us from the far...
Mind your manners in front of fellow Buganagan.
Oh, fellows. That's what they call them, right? Sometimes, like, scholars. Like, they're a fellow of this university. Running from peasants who are making fun from his weird clothes. They don't know that it'll be their future.
The lights we observe here have traveled to us from the far
Where do we go?
reaches of time and space. To gaze at the stars is to gaze into...
Down. We have to go. Oh! I just noticed the quest title. Gadgets and gizmos aplenty. Something, 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 something. Little Mermaid.
Once were, eons ago.
Can't say I'm all that interested in the future.
Look at these stuff. Aren't they neat? Wouldn't you say my collection's complete?
Mind your manners in front of
I lost the stairs down, chat. What the hell? I'm sorry. Excuse me. There we go. God damn. Now we probably entered that door.
That again, huh?
There! We were right. We can listen to the planet. Low rumbling. That sounded like a weapon.
That's...
The planet crying out. A sorrowful dirge indeed. One I've heard all too often of late. This tubing allows us on the surface to hear the inner voice of the planet.
What we just heard didn't come from the planet, though. That was definitely the voice of a weapon.
You seem awfully sure of yourself, miss.
Because we saw them with our own eyes. 2 in the Corel and Gungaga reactors. They were loud and huge.
A fascinating account, were it true.
What?
However,
bring Red
such
here.
grand delusions could be a sign of Mako poisoning. Do see a doctor.
What?
Excuse me?
Oh. Yes. That would do them some good.
Huh? Is he possessed
From
like
everything you've said, the
Theoden?
you are unfamiliar with basic planetology. But it is never too late to learn. Please, come with me.
Oh my god. Or is he gonna be one of those people where I know what you're talking about, but semantics, it's not a weapon, and then he'll tell us what it actually is. Okay. Let's listen to the fellow. Oh my god, is he gonna kill us, Chad? Is he like possessed by Sephiroth or something?
I present to you our planetarium. While the Shinra building features the latest iteration, this particular one is my original design. Now then, without further ado,
Alright, story time! Different planets, huh? What planets are those?
Wow.
this is only the beginning.
The shooting star.
Planetology is not simply the study of the cosmos and the celestial bodies that dwell in it. Rather, it is a quest to comprehend the cyclical nature of life. Behold, the planet we call home. It was from its soil, so teeming with life, that mankind was born. And like all living things, man is fated to die. So, what happens next? The body withers and returns to the planet. But what of the mind, the spirit, the soul? Much like its former vessel, it too returns whence it came. To the great river where all intertwine and circle the planet without end. A cycle of continuous convergence and divergence. The ceaseless ebb and flow that is the life stream. An apt name, though it is as much a reservoir as it is a stream, being the sum of the planet's spiritual energy. It is the very essence of our star, the blood coursing through its planetary veins. And if ever that essence were to be entirely depleted,
Seems like other planets also were depleted.
of course, these are but basic principles of planetology.
So you're saying that Mako is spiritual energy, which we're using up?
Just so. Siphoned from the planet and processed for industry. That energy can no longer fulfill its true purpose.
Which is to sustain the planet?
It is fated to fuel man's machinery, then fade away.
Okay, but does it actually fade away?
Hmm.
I mean, what if it doesn't? What if it just returns to the life stream in a different form. Is that possible?
A novel theory, suggestive of a lack of understanding.
Okay.
However, that can be overcome with time and education.
You rang?
Please escort this young lady to our seminar room, would you?
We're gonna go to college.
Okay.
Hey, can I come?
We're going to school. We're going back to school, chat. It's a school arc. Hey, I want to join. I need to understand this whole planetology business and live streams shit. Sign me up. I would like to take those electives, Professor.
Got a question. Planet runs out of energy. It and everything on it dies, right?
Uh-huh.
Yes.
There any way to avoid this? Like, making the spiritual energy stronger?
Why are you asking me such things?
What was that about?
I'm sorry. I've come to realize that I'm somewhat stuck in the past. We've entered an era in which humanity exerts unprecedented influence over its environs.
Uh-huh.
And as both the planet and society evolve, so too must science. And yet it seems that I cannot. Perhaps I'm much too old of a dog to learn any new tricks.
But I'm glad that he's self-aware. You know, that's better than most, you know, let's just say boomers, right? He's a self-aware boomer and he caught himself and that is his way of apology. But it's also sad because that's true. I guess, you know, Final Fantasy VII being a story about, you know, industrialization, journeying the planet of its life. It's a very environmentally friendly story with magic. But yeah, that was a good question about... Well, there are many questions. School arc commence. Tell us more.
Was my explanation of planetology not to your liking? Perhaps a seminar would provide a more agreeable experience.
No, I liked it. That's why I want to go to these seminars.
Was my explanation of planetology...
Don't worry, old man. I liked it.
Perhaps a seminar would provide a more agreeable experience.
Yeah, but he was lashing out at the ignorance of today's youth, basically. That's how I read it. Like, these are things the people should know. And yet we're killing the planet. So I'm sure that would piss me off as well. But at least he's gonna try to educate us. You know, we gotta learn. We gotta start from somewhere. And through that knowledge, we will be able to save the planet.
Thanks so much for taking such great care of Nanaki for us. Fellow Bugenhagen instructed me to let you take anything you think might prove useful on your journey. Check out the storeroom when you have a chance.
Hell yeah, we get access. Hello? Error. NPC pathing. Error.
Come on in.
Yeah, that was upsetting, honestly, but again, he was able to catch himself, and you know he's carrying a lot of baggage as well in terms of how the world has moved on beyond him and moved on in a way that is killing the planet. But yeah, hopefully we'll be able to have a conversation with him, and the girls will come back with knowledge about planetology that'll help us defeat Sephiroth. But come on, like, I wish Red was there to validate our claims of the weapons coming up. Oh. It's Baby Red. And Daddy Red and Mommy Red. Nanaki, baby Nanaki. But apparently his daddy issues. Doesn't like his father. Oh, random fedora hat. This does look like a legit storeroom. Wait, Nanaki has sibling? Or are these the parents when they were cubs? The feather, that's distinctly red, right? Yeah, what happened to the others? What happened to Red's people? Ooh, chest. What the hell? There's like a six-pack just there. More portraits of Red. Or Red's family. But they're all stored away. His dad probably really disappointed him and they don't want to display that anywhere else. I'm gonna make another prediction and say that he was actually a good father and that he had to make a choice which made it seem like he wasn't a good protector. That's my prediction for the arc of Red. And we're gonna have to uncover that as he deals with his daddy issues. Did we get everything? Oh.
Right this way.
Huh?
Blessings of the planet upon you.
Blessings of the planet upon you. Chonk.
Souls in waiting are returned to the planet through the River of Lights. It serves as both an ending and a new beginning.
River of Lights, huh?
It has been 70 years since I am...
She would never forsake us, never abandon us, for we are her children, one and all. This wonderful planet is always watching over us, ever keeping calamity at bay. If people everywhere
I would be more than happy to answer any questions you might have regarding planetology.
Man, woman, or...
This village is lame. Did you know none of the materia here is even real? And don't get me started on the planetologists. Bunch of blowhards in love with the sound of their own voice.
Damn, Yuffie.
Put your faith in
This village is lame. And don't get me started on the planetologists. Bunch of blowhards in love with...
So expensive.
this wonderful
It's not her speed. I get it.
Tell me, is it...
I heard from fellow Bugenhagen. By all means, please come and join the seminar. Follow me if you would.
They are both one and the same. Wouldn't you agree?
What are they talking about? Is that
It's
important?
much a part of the planet as it is a part of us. At one time, there was no distinction. No lines to separate us.
And so long as we do not stray from our path, one day we shall all return to and rejoin the greater whole.
I ask you this, who among you has looked inward into the universe of the soul? Just as each of us is a part of the planet is a part of us. Therefore, does it not follow that to heed the words of one's own heart is in essence to heed the words of our great...
Yeah, but sometimes those words lead us astray. But I get what he's trying to say. Sounds very poetic, though it could be misinterpreted. Yeah, Yuffie's obsessed about materia, I guess, and she is part of the youth, right? And she likes the function of materia. She loves collecting materia. But materia is basically, it could be, it's a misuse of the planet's coalesced energy.
All the time I've spent here, listening and learning, has helped me realize what I'm meant to do.
Also, Yuffie was born. Yuffie grew up during a time of war. I think we also have to remember that.
That's how I'll protect the planet.
Spread positive vibes.
I helped this poor old woman carry her groceries. And
Little
today,
acts of
I
kindness.
took out the trash at the bar. I've been floating through my life without any purpose, but I finally found it.
Yeah, that's why there are a lot of tourists who come here.
Me a better me.
Yeah, keep up the acts of kindness, it'll all add up. But yeah, Yuffie grew up in a time of war, which is why this is not her kind of speed. Like, yeah, we understand the planet, we care for the planet, all that, but Yuffie's all about, no, we gotta stick it to Shinra. Or we can't just hide in here, I'm guessing, and we need to use the materia against Shinra, use it as a means to an end. And end the war, which is probably still going on in her head. It still is going on in her head.
Progress. Please be respectful.
Wutai's still at war with Midgar.
I've always been on the bigger side, but I've never been into physical stuff.
Who's talking?
Painting and poetry are more my thing.
Uh-huh.
The old man, he used to say it was a waste.
Oh no!
Spending all my time indoors.
This is like a self-insert.
A big kid like me was using twice as much spiritual energy as other folks, and I was a burden on the planet.
God damn!
He was wrong.
Yeah.
That extra energy I received from the planet, it was a blessing. And after imbuing it with my compassion and intellect, I'll give it right back. No way is that a waste. It's just the opposite.
Indeed it is. Thank you for sharing.
Where's this go? Where was that guy?
Would anyone else like to share their story with the group?
Oh, okay.
My parents are no longer with us.
Okay, it's a there.
But I believe they're still out there, on another plane. I've been reading a bunch of theories about this alternate world in the hope of going there someday. And over the course of my studies, I stumbled across a fascinating theory. It addressed the issue of what the life stream is, arguing that spiritual energy is actually a manifestation of our knowledge and memories. Like I said, it's a fascinating theory, but it's incomplete. What about our hopes and dreams? We remember those, don't we? So what if spiritual energy doesn't distinguish between our real, lived memories and the unrealized desires buried deep in our hearts? What if coming into contact with that energy allowed us to peer through the looking glass, so to speak? It's just an idea, but I hope to find the truth someday.
Well, isn't that splendid?
Blessings of the planet be upon you.
And may the bounty of the planet's knowledge be with you forevermore. Now then, would anyone else like to share their story? Don't be shy.
I want to hear Aerith's story. Okay, let's go join that discussion after we explore this part a bit.
Please continue on into the assembly. Please continue on into the assembly.
Blessings of the planet upon you. Fellow Bugenhagen sent word that you might be joining us. You are more than welcome to do so. Blessings of the planet. Fellow Bugenhagen sent word that you might be joining us. You are more than welcome to do so.
Story time.
What about you, miss? You must have a story to share. Please.
Me? Okay. Where to begin? I fell into the life stream. I don't have words to describe it, except beautiful, maybe? It was a lot to take in. Feelings of kindness washed over me. Long forgotten memories came flooding back. It was a warm, comforting place. But there was also conflict. A war between the planet and its enemies. And we can't let them win. We need the planet, and it needs us. We have to rise up, fight back, defend it from this terrible threat. Thing is, I don't know how to do any of that. And I hoped you might have the answer. I'm not criticizing planetology or anything, and I'm not trying to scare anybody either. I just... You know...
She needs to process this, yeah.
Never mind. This is all coming out wrong.
Please, do not be discouraged. Should you ever wish to try again, we would be more than happy to listen. What matters is that you keep challenging your beliefs. Stop doing that, and the answers will forever elude you. On that note, I think we should adjourn for the evening. The River of Lights is almost upon us, so let us head to the torch.
I'll see you at the festival.
I almost forgot. This is really for... Tifa really needs this. Falling into the live stream. What an experience.
The River of Lights. Once a year, we gather the souls that have drifted to our veil and return them to the planet whence they came. I heartily encourage you to join us in this ceremony. Once a year, I heartily encourage you to join us in...
The River of Light ceremony will begin shortly. This night comes but once a year, bringing us closer to the planet. I've no doubt you'll feel her grace. The River of Light this night, I've no doubt you'll feel her grace.
There is no seminar being held here at the moment. Can I help you?
No, I'm fine.
If you attune yourself with the natural flow of the planet, the answers will come.
I ask you this, who among you has looked inward?
With boundless love for her children, she serves as both cradle and crucible.
I need to
Every day, we offer a diverse range of seminars for visitors.
Honed by lives well lived. A bond.
We yearn to chase the horizon, embrace exploration, wheresoever it takes you, to drift about, to wander from place to place. That is the essence of life.
Then, sir, will you be embarking on a journey?
Quite soon, yes, for our mission is to spread the teachings of planetology to one and all.
So that explains those people at the villages we saw. Okay.
between us and the planet deepens on the night of the River of Lights.
Okay, time for more fields. Ooh. Oh. Let's save chat. If we do disastrously in the conversations. But hey, it's actually nighttime.
Wow, so many tourists. Must be quite the festival.
I'm sure. Yo, Barrett.
I had the pleasure of talking to a mentor.
Okay.
Who said it was presumptuous of me to think I could save the planet.
Why?
She decides her own fate, you see. As rain cleanses the skies, so too does she cleanse herself of filth. So what? We sit here and theorize while the planet rinses and repeats?
No, we fight.
No, we fight, or nothing will change.
That's what I said. I knew you'd see it my way, Merc. Thanks. The planet's trying to tell me something. What? Planetology, Avalanche, Marlene, and me. I don't know.
This is really where they're gonna be. This whole arc, I guess, is challenging everyone's beliefs in the party and understanding ourselves and each other.
The planet burned bright within their hearts. And who were we to quench such noble passions? Though their path led them elsewhere. If they ever find their way back home, I hope to be here. To welcome them with open arms. No matter what they have done.
The planet's trying to tell me something.
Wow, so many tourists. Must be quite the festival.
Look at them, gathered around the fire. Just like us that day. Me and Mom and Dad. If only we could do that again. Never mind. Just forget I said anything.
Don't give me that bullshit. Wasn't listening. I'll lend an ear.
I'll lend an ear.
Whenever I think about my mom, my chest swells with so much pride, I feel like it'll burst. But when it comes to my dad, I just... Sorry, I can't. Still not ready. Sorry, I can't. Still not ready. Sorry, I can't. Still not ready.
Did we mess it up? What if we had a better relationship with him?
Man, I can't wait to see what they've got planned.
You're a creature, big or small. With who? When you die, you return to the planet? That has literally got to be the dumbest thing I have ever heard. Once you die, that's that.
Why do you think that?
Why do you think that?
I just do. I believe in anything else until I see some actual proof.
Yay, we're blue now with her.
Man, I can't wait to see what they've got planned.
This River of Lights thing sounds so cool. I can't wait.
Wow, so many tourists. Must be quite the festival.
I bet Yuffie's thinking about Sonon at that point. It's like, Sonon's dead. He's not gonna come back.
They've got planned.
Oh, no conversation with Kate Sith.
Sounds so cool. I can't wait.
What kind of ceremony do you think the River of Lights is?
Man, I can't wait.
Some say we're like grains of sand on the beach of the universe. Fatalist idiots.
Spend my whole life trying to
Oh,
prove them
no.
wrong, but sitting here looking up at the sky, you can't help feeling pretty minuscule.
I like how they have their own opinions.
I'm warming to it,
This river of lights.
like a grain of sand on the beach that is the universe. I'm warming to it.
Return to the planet someday. You know?
And also how they're putting the tourists here as well.
About that in the brochure.
You'd be crazy to pass up a chance to see the River of Lights.
I came here to see the River of Lights tonight.
I can't wait for the River of Lights. I've heard so much about it.
Like
kind of
making the
ceremony do you
tourists
think the
present
River of
here,
Lights is?
it also helps inform the scene. You know, outsiders looking in. And you also as a player trying to situate yourself, like where do you stand in this whole planetology business?
Did I sound as awkward as I felt?
I felt for you?
Felt for you. Never been that good with words, as you know.
Oh.
We're just two peas in a pod, aren't we?
Chadley! What? I want to talk to
May
Chadley.
your journey home be straight and swift.
I want to hear Chadley's ideas about thoughts on planetology. And why is Aerith in a position of importance? Question mark? Or I guess she's the first person to do. Ah, okay. It's part of the ceremony.
So,
Oh,
I'm an ancient. As in, a steward of the planet. One of those ancients. Or, to be more precise, the only ancient. For the most part, it's been a source of pain. I've been held against my will. I've been watched. I've been ignored. Even hated. And it's been that way ever since I was little. My blood's been nothing but a curse. If I ever started to forget, something would remind me of what I was and bring me crashing back down to earth. It was always the same. Time after time. I'd be shown a glimmer of hope, only to have it snatched away. I was never gonna be normal. That much was clear.
see, I almost forgot she was an ancient as well. I was just... That's Aerith. But then no wonder why she's presiding over this. Oh no. Encourage her?
It's okay.
So my blood's been a curse. But it's also been a blessing. It's brought some wonderful people into my life. Friends that I love. And for once, I think I'm okay. Happy even. And all that pain feels worth it.
Oh, it is a Lantern Festival
Even if
chat.
I can't lead a normal life, there is one thing I can do. Return their kindness. And try to make the most of what I've been given.
Oh no, never mind. Those are just stones. Thanks for the care package then. Oh, Aerith. Okay, never mind. It is a Lantern Festival. The environment, no! No, I'm sure it's biodegradable or some shit. Yeah, I need a care package then, thank you. Whoa! Okay, that's a twist. The live stream's claiming them?
There! It is time!
Whoa!
Oh. Okay, it's environmentally friendly, confirmed. Oh.
Pretty sappy, huh? Meant every word, though.
Nah. Yeah, it is about time to have these heartfelt moments. Tifa, Aerith.
So, this is where you've been, Nanaki.
What's up?
There's something of great import I need to show you. And by that I mean all of you.
Aha!
Join me, would you?
Do you believe us about the weapons now?
What did you all think of the River of Lights? For whatever reason, the ceremony
Everyone's talking
has
at
drawn a
once.
number of tourists to the Vale as of late. When I ask for their impressions, they often speak of how beautiful it was. Some claim they were even moved to tears. It's an overwhelmingly positive reception, I'm happy to say. To stir the human soul is no small feat, and it pleases me to know that the River of Lights possesses such power. Alas, my hopes to parlay their emotional response into a deeper intellectual curiosity, they have yet to be fulfilled. People are surrounded by cats, dogs, birds, and trees. They know that life is all around them, be it through the birth of a baby or the blooming of a flower. They bear constant witness to the blessed cycle of creation, yet they've no interest in the welfare of our planet. Forgive me for sharing my idle thoughts. Keeping them to myself is quite a challenge in my old age.
Yeah, that's why it was an interesting choice to include the tourists in this ceremony. Because yeah, I mean, for most people, it's probably a temporary thing. You know, we heard someone say, planetology changed my life. I'm gonna be a kinder person. How long's that gonna last? But like, I'd like to hope that, you know, even if it reaches one person and touches them deeply, and like Aerith or Tifa going through all of this, it's worth it. You know, you don't have to convince everyone. But if one person is able to change for the better because of the words you say, the things you teach, then that's all worth it. What do you think, Chadley?
What a beautiful thing it is to travel the world. I only wish that I had been afforded the opportunity to do so sooner. I can't help but wonder where we'll meet next. So many fascinating possibilities.
So it has always been, and so it shall ever be.
For those who dwell upon the planet.
Do you have any notion as to why the planet would choose to set such a trial before us?
I believe it is because she is confident that we have the strength to overcome it.
The fact that we stand here today, alive and well, having overcome our challenges, is proof of this.
Indeed. As the planet ordains, so it shall be. This truth is absolute.
and must never be forgotten.
Chadley's Final Fantasies Elizabeth. Oh! Okay, I love that. You're right. Chadley and Mai. Let's not forget Mai, the AI developed by Chadley. Basically, Chadley's sister, AI sister.
As to why the planet would choose to set such a trial before us.
Did I say planetology? You heard? Did I say Scientology or planetology? I don't know. Planetology is definitely a lot more healthy compared to that. Yeah, they're like the twins. They're the what are the names of the individual twins? Before Lavenza, you know who I mean, right? In Persona 5, the twins. But yeah, they're like the fusion girls. What do they call them? The Velvet Room Attendants, I think. The running thing with Persona 3, 4, and 5. Yeah, I can see that now. They give us combat challenges. They develop new materia. They give us summons. They go Persona, and Ifrit comes out. Man, I forgot their name. Jules and... Oh, sorry, I need to Google this. I was so off. Caroline and Justine. Yeah, Caroline and Justine. Yeah, we should be able... It would have been nice to have that. Who knows if Chadley follows on to the third game? Because I can see that happening. Because as far as I know, Chadley was basically a robot or android or cyborg. I'm not sure which, because we didn't finish that in Remake. But he was Hojo's property until he broke free. So now Chadley gets to see the world, do research for his own sake, and he's helping us out. So I want to be able to help Chadley understand. You know, it would be nice to have little side quests to take Chadley out, go out on a food trip, right, or anything. Chadley in the OG, I actually don't remember. I do not remember a Chadley in FF7 OG. But again, my memory is shit. But my gut tells me that Chadley is new.
Needless to say, many hazards await you on the road, so take care.
Thank you so much for sharing your story.
You're fine just the way you are.
Wow, thank you, random citizen. These words of affirmation.
The fact that we stand here today, alive and well, having overcome our challenges, is proof of this.
Indeed, as the planet ordained.
I want you to know I'm rooting for you.
It reminds me of those viral Japanese... The videos of those Japanese guys, like, giving you life advice or to help encourage you in life.
All of us here are friends to Aerith, I promise you.
But wow, yeah, I didn't expect her to just go on and say, yeah, I'm an ancient.
Aerith sharing her story made this evening truly special.
Don't let him get you down. You hear?
I hear. I feel like we're on a retreat. A planetology retreat. Oh shit, it's the ghost. Right, we read the lore about this. It's the ghost vault.
Well then, shall we proceed? But I thought this door was...
Oh, right. Oh no, okay. I'm excited for this, chat. Because we read in the lore that, okay, the G were like unsettled spirits, G, and it was the ancients who placated them and helped them, you know, helped commune with them and understand the world and basically tame them in a way. But when the ancients became extinct, the ghosts had to be locked away because they're getting dangerous and whatnot. So now I see where this old man is taking Aerith as the last surviving ancient that we know of.
Sealed so that none may enter? Why, yes. And by my own hand, no less. However, you've a trial to undertake.
I do?
If you wish to prove yourself and become a Watcher of the Veil, that is.
Oh.
I presume you are prepared?
Yeah.
I will also require your assistance in carrying out the trial. Much danger awaits within, and I wish to ensure his safety. When you're ready, simply say the word.
Okay, I guess thematically we can bring in Red and Aerith. Or, well, I guess we're gonna choose our party. Oh, they look nice in nighttime lighting, chat. The skin looks so real. I guess we'll choose our party.
Shall we begin?
Yes.
Then off we go.
Whoa!
Now we follow the cave where it leads. Deep as it will
Yeah,
take.
it is. It's the Cave of the G. With an ancient on our side, what could go wrong? I'm on lever flipping duty? Okay. Oh, the lever, Cloud.
Has Nanake told you anything about his parents yet?
No.
They were Watchers, both of them. But they couldn't have been any more different. When our village came under attack, my mother fought with courage, with honor. She faced the enemy and laid down her life to save us. My father, though, he turned tail and ran. He was a coward.
So then, you still haven't forgiven him?
Why would I?
I see.
I wonder if there's something more to that. I like how there's a vending machine here.
From this point onward, only two may proceed. He who shall undertake the trial and his observer.
Aerith? Can we choose Aerith?
Who's gonna observe?
I'll do it.
Yes!
That would render the trial meaningless. But if not him... Ah, you'll do nicely.
Huh? Wait.
Me?
Huh?
Him?
At least pretend not to hate me.
Whenever you're ready.
These two? What? I would have expected like Aerith because... Let me double check. Yeah, see the Cetra. The Cetra made contact with the G, entities who could not enter the live stream. Pitying their plight, the Cetra built altars to commune with and calm these tormented souls in the hope of finding a means to coexist peacefully. So Cetra, the ancient, so I felt like Aerith would have been the one to be help observe. When the Cetra finally departed Cosmo Canyon, none remained to provide solace to the G, who in their festering anguish and rage were driven to turn on the villagers. Many brave warriors gave their lives to beat back these vengeful spirits, entombing them in their prison once more. So that's where we are right now. Oh, I didn't realize. It's not a vending machine per se. It's it's modeled to... There's I didn't realize there are limbs of skeleton. Nice. It's thematic. Alright. Let's level up Red. Sure, let's get these impulse attacks. Increase max HP or MP? This will lead to... What's the one on the left? This one. Oh. Sure. HP by 200 then. And then that's it? Oh, wait. Reset this. Reset skill core. This one costs 10. And we have Barrett. What do we have? Increases duration of perceived beneficial status effects by 15%. Overcharged reload when staggering enemies. Okay, let's get the impact spells. I want more options. Now let's equip the boys. Okay, we're good with that. Absorb HP with fire, blizzard, bio, debrave. So poison and debrave. Maybe we don't need that. Oh, we're leveling that up though. We could level it up. Item economizer. Precision defense, steadfast block. Precision defense, steadfast block. I think that's all you need, right? Item economizer. Ooh, I guess assess, because Barrett doesn't have assess. Or item... Where's that? Item master. Increase item efficacy by 40% during battle. Let's change this to something else. Level boost, magnify, warding. Pairing with warding materia grants resistance to physical and magic attack reduction. So reduce and also get some and resistance against it. Let's level those up at least. Now for Barrett, you got your ultimate weapon. Karmic Cowl. Vitality and Spirit by 30. Immunity to slow and instant death. Full Throttle Wrist Guard, which is Strength by 10% and increases max HP by 500. What else can we give him? Use of highest level of an element. That's possible. good. Enhanced Crucible Bracer. We'll draw your bangle. Okay, we're good with that. Barret and has Enhanced Crocodile Bracelet. Ooh, Snail Shell Bracelet is better. Slightly better. Materia for Barret. Elemental Thunder on his gun. Arrow, Gravity. HP and Vitality. Barrier and Breach. Doubles ATB when activated. Okay, let's give Red Assess then. Okay, let's go. I shall use the bathroom before we dive in. BRB. All right, time for the trial.
Blessings of the planet upon you. Blessings of the planet upon you.
These caves can be perilous, even for seasoned watchers. Be careful. These caves can be perilous, even for seasoned watchers.
Make sure that you are well prepared. Make sure that you are well prepared.
It's kind of weird. They're all just standing around.
You gonna watch my back?
Yep. Burning holes in you right now.
What is this?
This is a place of deep sorrow. A place where those who have been sealed away are left to mourn their fates.
All right.
I got this one, guys.
As if I weren't going to already.
Snake-like creatures that slither in caves. They possess venomous fangs and can poison their prey by either biting or by spitting a toxic secretion. Exploiting their elemental weakness will pressure them. Fire. They're called Nidhogg.
Good.
Anarchy, look here. Such walls should be well within your power to climb.
Approach glowing surfaces and use left stick to scamper along walls. Stop moving or press circle to drop, but remember to watch where you land. Looks like the Dragonborn. What? You could have done this the whole time, Red? Okay, let's get that chest. Spider Red, Spider Red.
This place is giving
Why is there a bit of climbable wall
Your
there?
discomfort is only natural. A fierce battle was waged here. And even after 45 years, the scars remain fresh.
What? You're saying the Gi managed to
Gi,
make it all the
there we
way up
go.
here?
Okay, somebody fill me in. Who are the Gi?
The tribe known to very few people outside of the Veil. The rest you will learn in due time. Of that you can be certain. For now, let us proceed.
Okay, we're gonna learn about the Gi. G. Why would that be climbable? What is the point? Is there a chest? Oh, look at the arrows. Whoa! Long legs! Beware arachnophobia. Quadrupedal arthropods that scurry around caves. They stabilize themselves by plunging their hind legs into the ground, allowing them to unleash devastating attacks. Exploit elemental weakness, fire or lightning.
Still going easy. What the? Now, fear me! There. You're mine! It's over! All right. It's ours now.
Whoa, Thundaga?
We got him now.
Don't stop till
You're
it's
dead.
We have Firaga already.
Work is never done.
I only got 2 legs here, you know.
I'll be back. Boxes! There's a chest over there.
Hey, where'd you run off to?
So much for observation.
Damn, if that doesn't look convenient.
Oh. What? Go down.
You ready for some fun? Try and stop me! Gotcha! You ready for some fun? Let's end this! It's over! There you go, Fangs, end of the line! You suck here! Bring it home!
Now that was something else. I only got 2 legs here, you know.
Gold. Yeah.
Where'd you run off to?
I'm just here. Just making sure we don't miss anything.
Damn if that doesn't look convenient.
What else can we do?
Come and get me! Gotcha! Look out! Well, sorry! Got him now! Come and get me! You ready to go in? Let's shake the leg!
I only got 2 legs here, you know.
Yeah, I heard you the last 3 times, Barrett. Just looking for treasure. Treasure chest.
Damn if that doesn't look convenient.
It actually is pretty convenient.
Hey, where'd you run off to?
Right here. Let's go down the stairs normally. Because there are boxes like this. Chamber of Deception. Chamber of Folly.
Okay, let's go.
Look out! It's over! Coming out right! You're mine! Got him now! Going in! Did I do good or did I do good?
I only got 2 legs here, you know. Damn if that doesn't look convenient.
Ready for some fun? Look out! A cigarette!
You can gather them up and then you don't even need to lessen the potency to do AoE. Ooh, 13 Sentinels, which reminds me, I need to finish that game. Baldur's Sky? I'll check it out. I recently saw a preview of a game called... Wait, I'll check my wish list. I think it's called Jump Ship from independent developers, and it's basically gonna try to capture a... let me check the page for you. But I'm gonna check this Baldur's Sky. Baldur's Sky. Baldur's Sky. December 21, 2019. Ooh, okay. It's been out for a few years. Cyber officer seeks to uncover the truth behind the tragedy that ended his once peaceful life. I see. Looks interesting. Yeah, tell us about it once you're through. It looks interesting. Yeah, the game I was talking about, the thing that I was interested lately in, was called Jump Ship. The developers themselves say that they want to try and combine... What do you call it? Basically, you jump across the universe, seamlessly go on and off ship, upgrade, maintain, and repair, fly with a crew, or go solo. So the developers themselves, their touchstones are Left 4 Dead, FTL, and Minecraft. But yeah, you and your friends are on one ship, and you're basically a crew that explores the galaxy and gets up to some adventures. It looks very, very promising. Check it out. Jump Ship. I'm hoping for the best. But yeah, wrangle a few friends and have a space crew journey of your own. I wish listed Baldur's Sky. Whenever we get back when we get back to smaller games, definitely put that into the rotation. Wishlisting on GOG? Is it because GOG would have some unique deals? We don't get good in the Philippines, we get better regional pricing in Steam though. Almost always. Did we get the chest up here? Yeah, we did. This looks like a dungeon in Skyrim. Whoa. Actually... Huh. That looks like it's gonna come to life.
What the hell is that?
That is a key.
A key.
It's huge.
Under normal circumstances, I would stress that you mustn't judge a book by its cover. For the Gi, however, they are as fearsome as their appearance implies.
These are the things that killed my mom?
Nanaki, this shall be your first try. You are to explore this place. Understand the nature of its history.
Okay, will do.
Seek the relic of our past. Carry it forth and bring the truth to light. Only then shall the path reveal itself unto you.
Okay. Routinely discounted. $20 less than a month ago. Right now, $30. GOG would go hard regional pricing since they themselves are from Poland. Yeah, I don't know how regional pricing like works behind the scenes, but the nice thing with GOG is usually no DRM, right? But yeah, the pricing is almost always worse for me on GOG. But I'll check it out as well. Big bundle with 80% discount for Bioshocks. Oh yeah, I got the bundle a couple years back as well. I think we got it the same time, but I haven't gone through Bioshock. You know, I haven't even finished the first Bioshock. I was supposed to stream it, but here we are. Yeah, so the whole Bioshock saga is like sitting in my library. We'll get there eventually, chat. There's so many good games to play. GOG can't have DRM. Yeah, that's their whole shtick, supposedly. I don't know how they are now, though. Press and hold L2 near an object to grab it with your mouth. Release the button to drop it. Initiating combat will also cause you to automatically drop a held item. Grab the Gi artifacts scattered around the cavern and ask Bukenhagen to inspect them. Okay. Judas. But Judas is gonna be unrelated to Bioshock? Question mark? Or is it one of those things where it'll be hard to go from a modern game to the old games kind of thing? Whoa.
Memories of war. The hour of our awakening draws nigh.
Well, if it isn't a Gi arrow, its point is coated with a poison that rapidly circulates through the body, slowing the wounded until they are completely turned to stone.
Damn. Ah, okay. I thought the order of playing mattered. But yeah, we'll see. Currently, we're enjoying this one, and it's taking a lot of our time.
Nay, that is not the relic we seek.
This is I'm not sure. But I'm pleased to see that you're enjoying
It looks like a
yourself.
drumstick. Baobab wood. You mean like if they have references to the Bioshock universe and that they are in fact connected, or an Easter egg maybe that I might not understand if I didn't play Bioshock? That makes sense. And seeing where some of the systems come from, right? And seeing how they develop or changed during his creative process. Yeah, that's really interesting.
Most would call that materia, but it is far more than a magic stone.
Yeah.
It is a crystallized collection of the planet's memories and knowledge.
We got maximum healing materia right away. Oh, right. None of our party members have cure. Oh no, it's just 3-star materia. Okay. Something you feel helps if you play Yoko Taro's old work that could help with understanding wise. Yeah. There's a certain thing about going that route as well. But you can also go the reverse route, I guess. If it stands alone, like ideally it'll stand alone well. And perhaps the appreciation could come after the fact. If you go back and play BioShock after Judas, for example, it's still perfectly viable. The not knowing might in itself be, like not being able to predict an author's tendencies might also help appreciate something standalone more rather than having so many touchstones to think about going into a piece of work of fiction. Like going to a story, like I always have to rein myself in because I can't help but think of all the other things I've consumed that may be similar or may have a similar trajectory, and to just try to make the work stand and speak for itself. You're gonna lurk for a TTRPG session? Happy lurking, Vanua, thank you, and enjoy your TTRPG session. Sounds fun. Man, I love TTRPGs. If you played Replicant first. Oh, wait, in terms of that, though, yeah, for sure. It is the same universe. Yeah, so I wish I played Replicant first as well because of recurring characters and even just the slight references to the past. Would have been even more awesome. But it was already awesome to begin with.
Nay, that is not the relic we seek.
That is but a mere bone.
You never know. Exquisite beast spine.
Nay, that is not the relic we seek.
Oh,
What did we get?
oh, sorry. I haven't slept well of late.
Crimsonite crystal. Ivalice director. I see. Yeah, being able to experience their thought process during the creative process. Kinda like watching Evangelion as well. Aside from looking at it differently depending on where you are in your life personally, but also looking at the evolution from the original series going to the rebuild. But what about Yoko Taro and Yasumi Matsuno? What, like, you say that they write video games in a way that nearly no one else does in the industry. What is it about the way they tell stories that fascinates you? Fantasy books? Well, I don't know. We'll wait until that game comes out. Because we've had experiences before of hyping up an author's involvement in a particular video game. Like Kingdom of Amalur. That felt like a single-player MMO. But they were hyping it up because a big fantasy author was behind it, right? But I heard great things about Brandon Sanderson's Mistborn series. So definitely one of the best-selling fantasy authors that I'm aware of, though I don't know about his works. I will trust my friend's taste in that they're pretty good books. Or George R. R. Martin with Elden Ring. Elden Ring was an amazing game, but I'm actually curious as to his actual involvement beyond writing an outline of the world lore. But FromSoft did say that they took his notes and they basically went to town and made their own world out of it.
Ah, yes, an armament of the Fae. The carvings on its hilt should look familiar. Indeed, you'll find the very same markings on your own body.
Oh. Mystic color. Political war fantasy, but a believable one. Most games when it comes to political theater, it isn't great. Yeah, when you get a lot of people saying, take those politics out of my games. Goddamn. You just have to do it well. Political war fantasy. Yeah, and you mentioned the Evil series. So, Final Fantasy Tactics. Yeah, I haven't played Tactics, so I can't really say. Where the hell are the... Maybe that side? Rules that would follow in a fictional world. Yeah, I like it when they add details like that in the world building, where the socio-political status makes sense. The socio-politics makes sense. Yeah, for sure.
A remnant of our struggles, of our desires.
This looks like an action figure. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, Izzy. I liked it in the first half, and then it just fell apart. And it just decided, okay, here's magic and bad guys, and it just fell apart at the second half for me. They just dropped the ball there.
Get rid of that thing!
Huh? Oh! It did come to life. It's a dragoon! Spirits of the Gi, that perished during the invasion of Cosmo Canyon, now cursed to haunt its caverns. They were sealed underground, lest they unleash their deep-seated hatred upon innocents. Exploit their elemental weakness with magic attacks, or hitting them with healing spells. Healing spells! They don't like healing. We'll pressure them. They spin their spears to deflect all ranged physical attacks. Hitting them with strong close-range physical attacks, while they are doing this, will pressure them. They will not remain dead, so long as a Gi sorcerer is present. I don't have mana? Well, that's embarrassing. Why can't I use Firaga? 2 ATB! I see.
Why, you?
fallen king.
I think I overkilled it.
Even in death, their lingering enmity manifests as such. They who wander in search of retribution.
That's kind of pathetic.
Do not be so quick to denigrate your enemies, nor make light of their plight. Consider this statue. It has been placed in this chamber for a reason. Handle it with the utmost care.
I will.
Deliver unto us the remnants of our past.
I wonder what the purpose of this was for. Matsuno is able to balance his fantasy with his politics quite well. Tactics ogre to humor grounded as world. And that's why I appreciate the good world building that makes sense and is compelling. Not just makes sense, but it's a compelling backdrop to create complications and stakes for the characters. Like, you can be as detailed as you want, but if it's not a fun story to follow with nobody to root for, like, there is a certain fascination in terms of exploring fictional worlds that are so believable, but, you know, like, using it to help springboard the actions of the protagonists and antagonists, that's awesome. Like, some people take an approach to world building that is highly detailed. Some go from top level, like, some people start with the gods and the big picture stuff. Some people start from a, you know, character level, starting from one character in one little village and growing from there. You know, there's no wrong way to world build, but at the end of the day, it's great when people put care into the fictional universes they create so we can relate to them and hopefully see ourselves as well, taking a journey alongside those characters. Oh, stop choking Baron!
Bring it home! End of the line!
Suck on this!
What's there anyway?
Nothing on me!
Can we make Turbo Ether? Oh shit, we can't make Turbo Ether. We gotta save those. High Ether, we don't even have enough Cosmotite ore. Okay, we'll just spam Ethers then. Philosophical storyteller approaches integrating storytelling through game mechanics. Drakengard 1/3, having things being of certain purpose to make the gamer question their in-game murder and such. Ah, yes. That's also another beautiful thing to explore. And after playing Nier Automata, I can understand that. I can understand where he's coming from. It can be very beautiful when the mechanics help inform the storytelling. And like last session, I was just talking about how I loved how they handled the party mechanics here, because the mechanics in combat help reinforce the fact that, you know, this is a party working together, and they're also so cool and provide, you know, it also highlights the relationship between certain characters in combat, and it's just cool. And the mechanics flow into feeling like you're on a road trip with these fully fleshed out individuals. It's awesome. Like, I love the combat here. But yeah, having the game, having the player decide stuff like for their character, really, there's no other media like it. Like, interacting with the fiction and feeling attached to if you get invested in your own character, and it's you who put that person to the death. Yeah, and I was about to think of FF15, but the combat wasn't satisfying there. They tried, so they learned and they built better party mechanics and better party combat here. But I do appreciate FF15 for sticking to, like, you know, camping as an event to talk to your boys, get to know their stories, level up as well mechanically, cook for each other, and see your photos at the end of the day. You know, mechanics like that. That, you know, it's a road trip with the boys.
Are these altars?
Ominous.
Interesting. Because my first thought was, are we gonna make it out of this place alive?
Its decor is indeed the opposite of inviting.
These look like the statue I picked up.
If there is a reason for everything, then one could argue that everything has no reason.
Eh?
Regardless, you know what you must do, don't you?
Deliver unto us the remnants of our past.
Thank you for the reminder, spiritual voices. Try placing a statue on one of the altars. The ruby altar, the emerald altar. Yo, these are the weapons. Well, was there an amber weapon? Sorry, I just remembered emerald weapon and ruby weapon. Are they connected to the gi?
The remnant seeks its rightful place.
Oh, not a good display piece, okay. Amber. Color matching, hooray!
Begins to fade.
Arlene, Daddy loves you.
That it?
Not in the least.
So this is his long way of teaching us about the weapons, I feel. And it was the Cetra and the Ancients who placated them before. But since they're gone, the weapons are fucking shit up. Are gonna fuck shit up. Oh. That's where we came from, right? What if we fall down there? Oh! We should! There's materia!
Hey, where'd you run off to?
I saw materia, I needed it. Heh. Fortification materia. Aha! No chest will escape our sight. Whoa. Are you gonna come to life? I think you're gonna come to life. At some point. Oh boy. Indiana Jones taught me a few things. Something's gonna happen. I doubt that thing's gonna let us leave in peace. No traps? You.
Come closer. We may have our
Blind them with your brilliance. I think we did all right back there.
Oh. Yoink. Coming with me, Emerald. Oh. Loot boxes. I'm back. This reminds me of the Baal's temple. I think we got everything. Behold! Their art action figure collection.
Our sadness sinks beneath stone.
The history of the Vale is intertwined with the Gi, for they first came to these lands many millennia ago. This sanctuary is proof of their persistence, for it was built to ensure that they never escaped.
Well, why?
But if they were sealed away thousands of years ago, how'd they break out and attack the Vale?
That I cannot answer. Only the Gi themselves could. But enough about them. You are here to learn about yourself, Naraki.
But we can learn both.
This
To
cave
thine own
serves
self
as
be
a
true.
boundary between our world and that of the Gi. It was vital to them and their plans. Were the Gi to seize control of it, the canyon would be doomed.
And the people.
When the Gi moved against us yet again, a certain watcher recalled this vulnerability.
Huh?
Aha! So the father didn't flee.
Since time was of the essence, he entered the cave without reinforcements. As he had feared, it was teeming with Gi, ready to descend upon the village. Determined to protect the Vale, he pounced from one foe to the next, felling all who dared oppose him.
Hold on. If there was a watcher who single-handedly saved the canyon, how come I've never heard of them?
For now, you should focus on your own struggles with the Gi. Their malice grows more potent.
Okay, old man. Let him be cryptic. I'm betting that's his father. Probably sacrificed himself to seal this. This is called a chamber of sacrifice for a reason. Damn this place.
It's definitely got ambiance.
allow fear to take hold of your heart. You are your own master, Manaki. You and no one else. Never forget that. Look to the crevasse and the gates beyond. Pass through all to complete your trial. But that's easier said than done.
Okay. Three gates. It's a two-face. Cursed beings that float in caves. They were once masks used in the geese rituals, but have since become possessed by their owner's overwhelming enmity. One side shows a pleasant smile, while the other shows terrible anger. They become pressured when suggesting their opponent take a gamble. Hitting them with a powerful offensive ability at this time will spin the roulette, enhancing or enfeebling their assailant depending on which face they land. Last chance.
Just gotta stay the course.
Why does the music sound like FF16 all of a sudden? It's like one of those ancient trials from FF16. Let's beat these guys up and see where we go.
Good to go?
All right. Watch and learn. You got this.
My turn?
This is now.
healed us. Oh my god, it's God of War. Oh, Kratos pool.
Resourceful you've become.
What? That was it? I just had to beat them up because anger. Okay. The villain. Spares of the key that perished during the invasion of Cosmo Canyon. Now cursed known its caverns. Exploiting their elemental weakness with magic attack, hitting them with healing spells to pressure them. They will not remain dead so long as the key sorcerer is present. They spin their spears. Okay. Sorcerer must go down first if we ever encounter one. Fire is the name of the game. Shotgun! Multi-use L1? Oh my god, I only just discovered this now. Multi-use. Ah! Oh my god, 90 hours into the game, chat. I only just discovered multi-use. It's not gonna lock. Will it? Huh? Oh, that's where we came from. Locks are broken though. Here. Nice. Let's kill the sorcerer first. They evade all basic attacks and offensive abilities, but will become unable to do so while pressured, casting spells, or resurrecting fallen key. They were sealed underground. Okay, so fire. We need to get them vulnerable, so let's target one of them first.
You ready for some fun? No mercy, alright? Bear your fangs at me, will ya? You ready for some fun? We beat them.
Have you not? In what sense? They have yet to truly pass on, and their rage remains unquenched. Come, let us keep pressing forward. We're very nearly there.
Yes, Master.
Here goes! Stop right there! Brian!
Guess it's my turn to get hurt, yo! Oh, you in trouble now. Coming at you hard and fast. Ooh, gotta love. I'm down
My
on
turn?
you.
You ready for some fun? Now! You're mine! Don't let him now! Here goes! No mercy, alright?
Oh, we're done here. Only got 2 legs here, you know. Damn if that doesn't look good.
Aha.
Bring it on! It's over! Bundle up! Look out!
Dinner time.
This'll sting! You're mine! Look out! Fear me! There! Did I do good or did I do good?
Empowerment materia.
Hey, where'd you run off to?
This reminds me of those altars.
There is a similarity, yes. But this sanctum is much more ancient and serves a rather different purpose. The altars we came upon before were built to imprison the key. This, however, was built to provide the Cetra with a means to commune with them.
Commune with them? Why would the Cetra do that? The Yi were the enemy.
Good and evil, friend and foe. Dichotomy is not set in stone, as mutable as the winds. But for now, Anarchy, let us concentrate on the matter at hand, clearing a path to the truth.
That distant shore. Oh, you could have seen the materia from here to give you a clue to go there. Climb higher. But where? Oh, I didn't see the chain. My bad. So that doesn't have an anchor. The chain is missing its securement. It should be somewhere nearby. Sure. Oh, it's just right there? No problem. Trial accomplished.
Sounds like crying.
As with good and evil, sorrow too assumes many forms. 45 years ago, a watcher fought his way here alone, and in his bravery took upon himself the burden of our hope.
Mm-hmm. Big boss. Probably. Oh, that's how Red sits. Takes the whole bench. Leave space for Barrett, man. Mordor! No more doors, thank goodness. Alright, the truth. Will we have a Mufasa moment?
No!
What is it?
Their ire manifests once more. Do not underestimate this foe.
Did you not expect this? Keen attack.
Without an axe to grind.
Why the hell is this thing missing?
Probably because I remind him of my dad.
All right, watch it learn. Battle delivered. Gotta love it. You got
The leader of the Key, a people who were driven to extinction and cursed to roam as spirits, rejected by the life stream. He and his clan have been sealed in an underground cave, left to fan the flames of their hatred and the red miasma that envelops them. Inflicting enough damage will pressure him. A curse will activate when the soul flames possess a statue. Have HP, have MP, deplete ATB, and shrink battlefield. Staggering gain attack will undo the curse. Doom will inflict instant death after a certain amount of time. At least Barrett's resistant to that. Here come the curses. Oh.
Where's the big bucket of water when you need it?
AoE's his specialty. Execration of the key.
You cheating son of a bitch! Want some more? One shot at a time, bring it home!
Oh shit, can't get to him. Can I hit him? There we go.
Need my help, do you? Gotta love. Fuck on this! Firing one off! You better believe
don't get down!
Look out the fight.
You can do this.
Remind him who's in charge around here.
I'm up for anything.
Okay, it's over.
Toss the dog.
Nice work. Sorry. No choice.
Yay! Combat Simulator has been updated. That's the smell.
Form evanescent, rancor everlasting. Well done. You've become quite the formidable fighter.
Sure have. So, does this mean I passed the test?
I'm afraid that decision is not mine alone to make. Let us consult with one more qualified.
Dad? The Watcher's verdict. He does look so adorable, like zoom on his materia. Wall of Honor.
Oh. The Watcher of the Veil fought valiantly and offered up his life in defense of our home. As you see, he still watches over us to this very day.
Wait. Is that... Seto? My father? No, there's no way.
The poisoned arrows of the key transformed his body into stone, and there he has stood ever since, his watch eternal, our savior.
What about my mom? Did she know what had happened to him?
Oh. Why, of course she did. It was, after all, she and Seto who asked me to see her off the cave.
But why? Why did she never tell me the truth?
Because she knew that if she did, you would attempt to seek your father out all by yourself.
Oh.
Your parents strove to keep our veil safe. But there is one thing they fought even harder to protect. You, Nanaki, their son.
She was afraid, because I was too small and weak.
Back then, perhaps, but not anymore. Heavens no. You've become a fine warrior in your own right. And that is precisely why I brought you here. But this is not where your journey is meant to end, my dear boy. You must leave the Veil once more.
But I'm a Watcher now. I gotta protect our home like he did.
Listen to me, Nanaki. When I first heard your friend's emphatic warnings, I dismissed them outright. No more than the ravings of misguided youth.
Cloud's there.
When you've lived as long as I have, you start to believe you've seen it all, that no surprises remain. But I realize now how very foolish I have been. The eyes that I thought saw the world clearly have grown blind to new possibilities.
But...
I would hate to impede your progress any further. I bid you leave, Nanaki, before, like me, you become inured to your own ignorance. With sharper eyes and keener ears, go forth and in my stead seek the great truths of our world. Look after him for me.
Don't worry. We will.
You failed this trial, my boy. Continue your training and try again. Are you up to the task, Nanaki?
You bet I am. After all... I am Nanaki, Watcher of Cosmo Canyon, and son of Seto, protector of our veil.
Oh, he's crying. Oh, Barrett's crying too. Take out the shades. Huh? Huh? Do they sense Aerith?
Hearken unto me.
Oh.
My name is Gi Natak.
Oh.
O brave and noble Seto, I beseech you once more, hear the urgent pleas of my people. My thanks, Seto.
Huh?
You are as magnanimous as ever. The warrior Nanaki, and you, the Cetra. Come with me.
Oh, here it is. So they were saving the Aerith Red moment for later.
Oh, an exciting turn of events indeed.
We'll back you up for 2,000.
No. Why is he everywhere? What a tease.
No. This one's free.
Nice. Getting great character moments this chapter.
Please look after Nanaki for us. Blessings of the planet be upon you all. Please look after Blessings of the planet be upon you.
We will escort fellow Bugenhagen back home. Take care, friends. We will escort. Take care, friends.
Within that pea's flesh is a tumult of emotion. See to it that Nanaki remains safe.
The framing's been on point for some of the cutscenes
Our
too.
world is filled with wonders. I bid you seek them out. Within that pea's flesh. Our world is filled with wonders.
Okay, let's get the thematically appropriate party at this point. Change party. Edit party.
You seek them out.
Oh, wrong way. Undying Wish. Interesting, Yuffie's on the way.
Explain to me why we're even taking this detour? Anyone? Because some of us are on a mission to secure the material we need to, you know, save our homeland.
How can you talk like that in a place like this? I'm scared out of my wits here.
I don't know. This Gi dude's too nice to freak me out.
He may act nice, but who knows what he's planning. Stay alert.
Do we all have to work together to defeat Sephiroth? Inlet of the Lost. Alright, giant magical pools. Cool, cool. Always awesome. Tiny boat, massive lake.
The home of the Gi lies beyond.
It's like crossing the river Styx.
Now let us begin our journey.
Not so fast. What's in it for us? Unless it's materia, you can count me out.
How strange you should mention materia. My people are also in search of it.
Oh ho!
Okay, all aboard.
Jeez. Persuasion skill max. He knows. Nice. I love that. See the little things like that. Like the first time he was on a boat.
But I'll be back soon. I promise.
Just great consistency with The little growths you experience as a party. Like, as simple as getting into a boat together. Like, Barrett accidentally rocked everyone out. Almost rocked everyone off, right? So now he knows, like, oh, I'm a big guy. Gotta get on this boat gently. Don't want to throw anyone off. It's so good.
I'm gonna hurl.
Maybe
Consistency.
try swaying with the rocking of the boat?
Does that work?
Move less, not more.
Didn't seem to mind when you jumped aboard.
Only because he mentioned materia.
Be quiet. The planet is listening. And what's wrong with that? Anything that reaches the planet's ears, in due time, reaches those of the Cetra.
Okay.
Unfortunately, the Cetra are not a tolerant people.
Excuse me, am I intolerant too? I'm Cetra.
You are indeed one of them. By lineage alone.
At least he can differentiate.
You know not of their history. That has been lost to time.
I see.
Their history?
Consider your ignorance a blessing. The Cetra's past is fraught with horror and sorrow.
Oh. Sector 5 Undercity abandoned house?
So there I am, on the ground, bleeding out, watching everything go dark.
Okay.
Thinking, this is it. This is how it ends. Only, it isn't. Suddenly, the wind picks up out of nowhere. It tugs at me so hard, it feels like it's tearing my soul right out of my body.
He got shifted to another timeline.
Next thing I know, I'm back in the orphanage. But nobody can tell me who found me or how I got there. It's a miracle.
Why Biggs?
Sounds like what happened to me.
Why Zach?
Whole freaking army unloading on my position. I'm feeling every single bullet. But then, the wind starts blowing. 1 minute, I'm outnumbered. And the next, I'm alone.
None of it makes any sense.
Yes.
I somehow managed to beat the odds and wake up here, alone. Why in the hell did fate pick me?
Can't think that way.
Can't not think that way. Their luck runs out, but mine doesn't. I'm the only one who gets a pass. And now that it's just me, what am I supposed to do? You know?
Yeah, I get it.
Hey, come with me.
Sure, but why?
I'll explain on the way.
Vagaries of Fate. Damn, this chapter has been... This is a chapter that keeps on giving.
So, how's Cloud holding up?
Mako poisoning's done a real number on him. Doubt he's in for a speedy recovery either. But hey, hope springs eternal.
Right. If he does recover, you can bet your ass he'll act like it was nothing.
Shrug it off and say he's been through 10 times that shit.
Are we talking about the same cloud?
Come on.
Oh.
The guy's desperate to prove himself.
Oh.
Not like he needs to. Everyone knows he's a bona fide badass.
Ah.
Hey, why don't you try picking up some work as a merc? A Zach of all trades.
Why?
'Cause one's not enough.
I'll think about it.
Good one. Okay. So this could be OG Zack.
Guess there's no point going into work anymore. Now is there?
Okay, we have Rebirth Biggs, Remake Biggs, OG Zack. Where are we? Midgar's messed up. Probably all those ghost storms, plot ghost storms, messing with us.
Make it out. I've got nowhere to go.
If the trains are down, maybe they'll send a chopper for us.
The top of the Shinra building was
Top of the Shin was blown off. Okay.
Apparently, there are riots going
Riot
on
in
over in
Sector 8.
Sector 8.
How am I supposed to take my mind off things if I can't bury myself in work?
Find a hobby, maybe?
It's just one thing after another these days. I mean, we can't take any more hits.
Don't be taken in by false rumors. I trust what Shinra says.
Huh? Seriously?
How many parties and reunions has this station seen? Promises made and kept.
Ooh.
A lot of good dates started right here.
Okay.
Did you hear? Shinra's gonna try to attack.
The Rift? Shinra's gonna attack the Rift.
Is this our punishment for using too much Mako? Yeah, that's gotta be it.
Right, they were talking about the end of the world and all that. So Midgar is currently in a tumultuous fate spiral.
Inscribed upon the heaven iron halls, how she cries, her lamentations echoing from sea to sea.
I'm listening to people, man.
Soon our planet will breathe her last.
Is it true? Have all the reactors stopped working?
Holy shit.
Was it avalanche?
Get a load of this.
Okay, let's see. The destruction of Sector 7 was orchestrated by Shinra themselves. We can't let those murderers get away with it. People of Midgar, fight back against our corporate oppressors by joining Avalanche. Seek us out at the lot off Petal Lane. Wow, that's bold.
Yep.
These guys are setting a trap for themselves. Shinra will just roll in and round them all up.
Doubt public security will even bother going through the motions. Easier just to shoot and skip the paperwork.
Then anyone who goes is...
An idiot, I know. But idiots are what we need right now. Folks who'll risk it all.
Wait, don't tell me you're going. The things I do for friends.
Friends. Our purpose.
Kinda wonder how that rift looks to all the folks topside.
Where is the rift? Probably the same rift from Remake.
Huh. Kinda wonder how that rift looks to all the folks topside.
Hey, You ever wondered about your purpose in life? What you're doing here?
Sure, from time to time. Or all the time.
Would never have guessed.
Didn't used to, but things changed. Went through a lot after I joined Shinra, like, a lot.
I bet. I ask because ever since I woke up, I've been wondering about what to do with all this time I've been given.
Okay, if this is OG Zack, then the whole thing with Angeal, Sephiroth, and the Loveless guy. Okay. Intriguing. So excited for what happens.
Hey, Biggs. You said before I ought to try picking up some work as a merc.
Yeah?
'Cause one's not enough.
Huh.
So who's the one?
Cloud. He didn't tell you? Must not have wanted the competition.
When exactly did you meet Cloud?
Oh!
The day before we hit Reactor 1. So... how long ago was that again?
Biggs!
Weird. My internal clock's busted.
Yeah, mine too. What's that about anyway?
Fucking
Good
plot
question.
ghosts. That wasn't too long ago.
So, what do you think's gonna happen to our baby?
Don't know.
I just wish we could have seen their face.
Let's give them a
Oh,
name.
it's this
We may
part.
not know
It's
what's
the same
gonna happen,
dialogue.
But I want to call them by their name, at least.
I like that. We'll give them a name, and we'll be a family.
We passed through here before.
I used to get so hung up on the smallest stuff. Now I wish those were my only worries.
I have so much to be grateful for. A loving partner, wonderful children.
Hey, take one of us next. Let's make it our best yet.
I just hope I can put on a good smile.
Damn.
You know...
Well, isn't that just
I think I prefer being number 2 or 3. Suits
Ugly
me
thing in
much
the
better.
sky.
Yeah.
We've got freebies.
Like, the guy who only has to worry about the how. And doesn't have to decide on the what.
A minor role?
Exactly.
So
I'm
meta.
no hero. So how come I was the one who got saved?
'Cause someone needs you. You and your can-do attitude.
And who might that be?
Whoever brought you back, I guess?
And assuming there was someone, who could it have been?
That's a good question.
Why don't we all go camping? Might as well get some use out of the new car.
You mean it? Awesome! But don't
Rift
we
in
have
the
to go to
sky.
work?
Not to worry. I already put in my resignation. I'm a free man now.
End of the world and all that, right? You got your priorities straightened out? Oh, doggo. No, kitty. Sorry, it's a kitty.
You were the guy with Aerith, right?
Yeah.
Is there anything we can do to help? It'll be okay.
Let's all dance!
Miss Folia is a dancer, you know. For the
Yeah.
longest time, she tried to keep her part-time work at the Honeybee Inn a secret. But now she dances for the children so she can brighten their days. I don't know what we'd do without her.
Hell with it. Let's just do what we want. start by robbing folks
Huh.
and stocking up on gil.
There's some people.
You're not fooling anyone.
Shut up. Once we're loaded, we can drown ourselves in booze.
You're scared.
Of course I am. Don't act like you're not.
It's just up ahead. Keep your eyes peeled.
Copy.
Okay. We're going back to Aerith's house. Oh. Ah, okay.
Nobody, huh?
Right. The meeting
Not a
place.
soul.
Well, at least Shinra was a no-show too, right? Who's there?
Kyrie!
Huh. New recruit?
As if I'd ever join Avalanche. I just came to see what kind of morons would fall for your dumbass propaganda, that's all.
It's so meta and Big saying, why did fate choose us side characters? they're gonna get their own arc and Kyrie is gonna be a part of it. Like, okay.
But I should have known. Nobody could be that stupid. Anyway, I'm out, losers.
Why? Were you there in the first place, dude?
I told you I wasn't cut out for a leading role. And here I thought I might have been saved for a reason. Some higher purpose.
When did Kyrie leave? It's a backpack.
Sorry for wasting your time.
Backpack! Oh.
Biggs! It's up to us to find our own purpose. I mean, who says it's gotta be one way? Everyone's sitting back, acting like the world's doomed, but the future's not set in stone. We're not powerless. So long as we don't lose sight of what's important. You know, what matters most of all when the going gets tough. I don't know, hopes, dreams, maybe? Something like that. So long as we've got those. And hold on tight and never let go.
Like this?
Like your life depends on it.
The world's lucky to have you. It's a start. Anyway, I gotta run. I'll be sure to pay a visit to Cloud when I get the chance.
See ya. Think about what I said. Guess I should probably head home too.
What is that shot with Kyrie? Kyrie's backpack?
Home, huh?
Kyrie forgot her backpack, which is filled with traveling supplies. Perhaps she hoped to join Avalanche after all. Ah, okay. She's just being a tsundere about it. Well. Oh, you can't destroy anything with that. Yeah, I was wondering if they were gonna, hey, you forgot something, and Kyrie's gonna respond to that, but I guess if you paid attention to like the cutscene, it's like, hey, we're putting an emphasis on this backpack. I just didn't put two and two together. Like, oh, maybe she was going to join Avalanche after all. It looked like a bomb or something, like, you know, a plunger, like for TNT. I was mistaken. All right. Yeah, she sounded disappointed. No one came, just her. But even Kyrie is trying to find her purpose. So it's like all the people we left behind in Midgar, I guess for her, Costa del Sol. But wait, Kyrie here. Dude, we left her at Costa del Sol. I'm assuming she went back to No, but how could she get back to Midgar if the rift? Still many questions. But I'm surprisingly interested and invested in figuring out what's going on in this timeline. Like, I'm also curious to see if this timeline feels different to people who have no idea about the whole Zack thing or Crisis Core or any of that. Like, yeah, the people are gonna be like, who the hell is this dude? Oh, it's Aerith's first love. And then, like, okay. But everything that he's been through, all of that,
I'm back.
Welcome home.
Welcome home.
Guess who I just saw? Biggs.
Really?
Said he'd visit, too.
Oh, yay! Did he say anything about Daddy or Tifa?
Oh, sorry. Forgot to ask.
Aww.
Zack, would you mind checking on Aerith for me?
Sure.
Adorable.
We're all headed for the same place. You'll see your daddy and Tifa again.
Whoa.
Soon?
Soon enough, Marlene. Soon enough.
Oh my god, Elmira. Oh, that place. Where's the rift?
It's me. The wind. That was you, wasn't it? Hello in there.
Interesting.
We've arrived.
Well, they certainly do have an ambiance. Huh. So again, the theory still stands. They're like kind of like Final Fantasy XIV, where their souls were transported. So Zack's taking care of their bodies, just like how they took care of the Science's bodies while they were in another world. Hey, she's getting better. Her motion sickness doesn't seem to be as bad. Hey! Wow, he knows it.
To the village of the Gear.
What the hell? It's so extra. So theatrical, that guy. An unquenchable thirst. Look, they even have a vending rock.
Welcome to our domain, children of the planet.
Y'all hear that just now? Our flesh is gone, yet our spirits are condemned to linger. Outsiders such as we are unwelcome, forever denied the planet's embrace.
I feel for you. Can only imagine how tough that's been.
My kin now dwell within these effigies. I beseech you, lend them your ears. Long has it been since they have had an audience.
They're not bound to the planet, and so she rejects them.
Because you have to come from the life stream to return to it.
Which means these dudes can't die, right? They're invincible!
I'm not sure that's something to celebrate. Being stuck as spirits with no hope of release sounds like a fate worse than death.
As if you know anything about dying. I mean, are you even really alive?
Another stuck spirit, perhaps?
We shall not rest till the materia is ours.
You and me both.
Poor Kate Sith. Damn, they sound like belongs to the hands of we shall find the they're really looking for a certain materia. Okay, they're even chanting about it. Ah!
From the cycle of life and death.
See, this is what happens to a lot of D&D souls. Because apparently, in Baldur's Gate 3, Forgotten Realms, Faerun lore, if you don't believe in a god, you end up in eternal purgatory. They're seeking for an escape. A release, not escape. Poor guys. Materia of peace. Is that Aerith's special materia? But this current Aerith's materia is colorless now. Undone by treachery.
Get him!
going through a lot of heavy lore shit. So many great payoffs and so many great character moments so far. You come at a good time. More greater world mysteries are being revealed.
There is but one thing that can deliver unto us ultimate salvation, and that is materia.
So an ultimate materia? Where is it? You gotta tell me!
In the materia of peace, we shall find the end for which we have long yearned. Our ultimate salvation is cessation. It is nothingness. Our wish is not to exist, but rather to no longer exist.
Ultimate salvation is nothingness? Okay.
In the
Purest of materia.
we place our hope and faith.
Really awesome music though.
Don't know about y'all, but I got a sinking feeling. Think we probably don't want to overstay our welcome here.
It's hard to feel at ease around folks whose only desire is death.
Even
And if
beyond
the planet
that.
won't let them have it, well, who's to say they won't let the planet have it?
Save me!
Sure.
Don't you think someone responsible like me ought to hang on to that materia? So it doesn't fall into the wrong hands.
Power
I think
over
we shouldn't
life
get
and death.
involved at all, lassie.
Little late for that.
Actually, not life and death. Over non-existence. That's Red's actual voice, Hannah.
He wants us to do for him.
He's in human years, he's apparently 15 or 16. And we learned that he was doing the wise old man voice. Because he didn't want to be treated like a child or a puppy or a little doggo. And it worked. Like, just changing his voice to that of wise old man. I am sage of valley. It's like, shit. He got it. Like, it reminds me of these viral videos of some like it is a series of viral videos from Native Americans, and they were making fun of how their stereotypical portrayals in a lot of media. And then it's like they put on that sagely Native American chief voice. Like he really like emulated it so perfectly. And like when people ask if you have any wise words to give, yes, running water, you must go over the canyon and search for your belief. Stuff like that. So Red literally did that to us. And we were like, wise man of the valley. God damn that kid. He pranked us. He pranked us for 90 hours in game time. Oh God. Yeah, John. My name is John Redcorn from King of the Hill.
Steeped in our one desire, purest of material no more, with pain and spite made
Pain and spite made black.
Steeped in our one desire, purest of material no more, with pain and
Opposite of Aerith. Ah! Go away, Sephiroth.
Purest of materia no more, with pain and spite made black.
Whatever that materia is, we can't let them have it. No matter how much they want it. Don't know how far we can let this go, but for now we play along.
Well, if they wish for themselves to be erased from non-existence, of course we're not gonna let them do that to the world, right? But I guess that they've been trapped for how long? They just want the whole world to end. We're back in Persona 3 Reload territory, chat. God damn. We're back to Persona 3 Reload arc. Yeah, if materia is essentially the coalescence of people's memories and hopes and dreams and whatnot, then it would make sense that there would be materia that was an embodiment or a manifestation of a people's desire for non-existence. It makes sense in that sense, right? This really is getting into your skull. The whole chanting. I feel like we're in some mad ritual chamber. Have you learned to use red yet? Yeah, we had a whole red arc. Like, we were forced to use red for a few trials. So I got to learn to use him a bit more. So that's why he's in our party now for this. We have the Valley Watcher and the Ancient. And apparently, the Cetra may have revised history to suit their narrative as quote-unquote good people. So now we're getting the other side of the story of the Gi. And in between, we're gonna find the truth as to whether the Cetra were actually the quote-unquote good guys or not. Because imagine being denied that afterlife and being trapped in eternal limbo. See, this is such important dialogue. Why do they insert it in the freaking fight? I'm reading this first. With the passing of eons, the star we called home began to wane, until at last it was subsumed by your own. And since, okay, they're literally from another planet, our planet ate that planet. And that's why our planet denies them. Because they're not of this world? God damn. Time stop. They're basically the Asians. Okay, are they done talking? Fuck's sake.
Here goes. That's it. You've got this. I'm counting on you. Stay strong, okay? Good to go?
Let's do that.
What the hell?
So
Wow,
that's
wow,
the way
wow.
It's gonna be, huh?
See, that is huge lore dumps, and you cannot hear it over the sound of battle.
Those not born of the life stream can never join its flow. One cannot return to that from which one did not arise. And so our souls sought refuge here.
He sounds like
Yet idleness brought no solace.
Baldur's Gate 3.
Our days a penance imposed by the planet for the sin of our existence. And now, our only wish is to be freed from this prison, to be granted true release.
He sounds like Sarah Vok. Shrine to Oblivion.
From the planet, we claim the greatest of materia, a most sacred treasure, and imbued it with our desire for freedom.
So why haven't you used it yet?
After an eternity, the materia began to stir, and thus did we rejoice, knowing that salvation was within our grasp. We rejoiced, so convinced were we that our prayers for release had not been in vain.
But?
Yet the loathsome Cetra trespassed upon our lands and stole the treasure that would grant us deliverance. Therefore, we ask that you retrieve it, the black materia, key to our oblivion. Please, it alone can liberate us from this endless dream. The Gi cannot rest until our sacred treasure has been restored to us. Moreover, in redressing the crime of her ancestors, the Cetra may help us to let go our ancient grudge.
Where is it?
It is said the orb lies within a place of Cetra worship.
A place of Cetra worship? Or temple?
You know what?
I have
Promised
an
Land?
idea. At least, I think I do.
Forgive me, Hollow One.
Hollow One.
I regard you with suspicion.
Now hold on there. I'm friend to one and all, thanks to my crystal ball. No matter your need, I have the right read.
Oh, kitty.
He's strange, but you can trust him. Really.
No soul. But he's alive.
Alas, it appears we have been discovered.
Hello? No! The Cetra!
Return our materia to its rightful home.
But why would the Cetra steal their treasure? Maybe
Only you can end our torment.
maybe they didn't want it to be misused, right? Maybe they thought they were gonna end the world for everyone. We don't know the full story. Why the Cetra would invade their lands and take their materia. Cave of the Gi the next morning.
Yeah.
That is some spiritual vision.
We need to get moving.
Right.
We'll cross that bridge once we get there. Let's find the materia and see what its capabilities really are.
I'll make you proud, Dad. Just wait.
Damn. This chapter's been a lot.
It's good to see you again. Allow me to escort you to fellow Bugenhagen. Please, this way.
Hook, line, and sinker. Those undead suckers actually think we're gonna give them back their materia.
They called it their salvation or whatever. But to me, it sounded more like something with the potential to wreak some serious havoc. Nope. No way in hell are we letting them have it.
Can't let him have it either.
Him?
Sephiroth.
Sephiroth. Did no one else sense him?
No.
You're the resident expert. If you say Sephiroth was there, I'll believe you.
Wait. So, are you saying Sephiroth's after the black materia too?
Probably. Better to assume he is.
Well, come on! Let's go! Can't let anyone get between me and my materia!
Having a materia to just snap you out of existence. It's like collecting all the Infinity Stones to reshape reality as you will. But thankfully, this is just about changing your existence, which is still terrifying.
So, Kitsu, I gotta ask, how do you know about the Cetra Temple anyway?
Yeah.
Well, I wouldn't say I know about it exactly. Not directly, anyway.
What's that supposed to mean?
I just recall some document or other discussing its existence. If we can get to a Shinra terminal, I should be able to find it again.
Terminal, huh? They set any up here?
I think so. I bet old Boogie will know for sure.
Okay. They should have installed Shinra database access inside Kateset. He just needs a Wi-Fi connection.
Thank heavens you're alive. I feared you might have returned to the planet.
Oh, come on. We both know you didn't need to worry about me. After all, I am the son of Seto the Watcher.
Forgive me. But if I recall correctly, Shinra should have set up a transmission terminal here in Cosmo Canyon, so... where is it?
Oh. What did become of that thing?
It's our last
yes.
hour.
Now I remember. I was so fascinated by the technology it employed, I did some tinkering. Some tinkering, I say, though it was quite a lot. But now it serves a decidedly more practical purpose.
You've got to be kidding me!
Well, do you know about a Cetra temple?
A temple, you say? If you mean a place where they worshipped gods, none exist. The Cetra never engaged in such practices.
Really?
I didn't know that.
Maybe it was referred to as such by someone ignorant of their culture. If instead it is a site of importance to the Cetra that you seek, texts do speak of one, and of the pains taken to conceal it.
So, it does exist?
Oh, perhaps, though I know not where it is.
Huh?
And even should you find it, I would urge caution. They were a star-crossed people. To follow in their footsteps is to court tragedy. However, the rewards may yet outweigh the risks. You must bring every one of your senses to bear. For then no secret will elude you, however well hidden. And when you return home, I hope you'll share your discoveries with me.
Fellow Bugenhagen!
What is it? I'm a little busy here.
Another man in a black robe has come. What should we do?
They've come here?
Well now, a friend of yours?
Where'd you see him?
Oh, the village gate.
We should check it out.
Those guys are resilient as hell. How? And we're back to the following the black robes. Goddamn. Traversing the settlement. Speak with one of the guides and they will escort you to various locations around the settlement. A privileged service offered only to guests of fellow Bugenhagen. That was cool. Alright, unfortunately I think that's where we're gonna have to pause and call it for now. Yes, we are ending on time. I would go for 12 hours if I could, but that is a lot of great reveals. But I do have to get up early in the morning. Got some stuff to do. I know, right? I'm not used to ending on time anymore. Am I feeling okay? It was a great chapter, but I don't know, Hannah. This is unheard of. Now, it's been a while since we're actually supposed to end after 4 or 5 hours of streaming, but when I really enjoy the game, like when we were doing Baldur's Gate 3 and then now Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, I just can keep going and going and going. But yeah, I do want to continue this, but I think it's nice to pause here for now. We'll get back to it on Friday because I will be busy late. Well, I might be able to stream later / tomorrow. I won't be able to stream Thursday, but Friday as scheduled we will be streaming. But this was such a good chapter so far, and it's still going. And like, all those character moments, all those lore drops, and again reminding us of certain plot threads that we may have forgotten, like Zack and Biggs, and what's going on in Midgar, and then the drip feed and that in terms of like the rift, the people think it's the end of the world, Shinra about to attack the rift, them questioning, when did you meet Cloud? So it's this convergence. Midgar's currently like a convergence, overlapping timelines, and things are messed up there. And I don't know how that's going to feed into everything else. And now we're going into Black Materia territory. And Red being tasked this mission to continue. Again, the threads are converging to our next destination. And now they remind you, oh yeah, you know what? You're here because you've been following those Black Road people. Well, they're here again. So now it's like, let's send you off to the next area on your road trip. And our tour guides, our guides kind of being the men in black robes. So by extension, Sephiroth. And we're getting an idea of that, what stakes, you know, what may be at stake. And they're slowly making it up. They're slowly building upon that. So you can tell, like, as we approach the later chapters, I think we're going to get to a point where, you know, as much as I love the mini games and all that, it's probably going to get really serious and heavy. And I'm just assuming, like, the next chapters will be circling around what we were tasked. Find the Black Materia. And I guess that's where it's going to conclude this chapter of the game. And I think I remember what happens, so I'm bracing myself for that moment and how they're gonna change that. So we'll see. Yeah, I can definitely make up for it with tomorrow's stream if I do find time to stream. We'll probably have an unscheduled stream, Zen. We'll probably have an unscheduled stream later / tomorrow to make up for this. But we're legitimately on schedule for the first time in a while. But we've been going through some really big games lately. What did we play before this? Persona 3 Reload. I was having so much fun with Persona 3 Reload as well. Like, I could not stop playing that. And before Persona 3 Reload, what was it? Baldur's Gate 3? Goddamn. Anyway, yeah, we're gonna end it here for now. Let's see if anyone is awake to raid. If anyone has a suggestion as well to raid. Hey, Bonebreaker is back! Like, I always keep catching Bonebreaker. We raided him like a couple of times already, though. Virea is currently playing Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, but what chapter he's on? Oh, shoot! I think he's on our chapter. I don't want to get spoiled. Spidus is playing Content Warning. Oh, you're going to bed now! Good night, Sen. I'm also going to have to try and sleep, but I'm so excited about all the different things that happened on the story that I'm like, how am I going to sleep? Epileptic Gamer is playing Don't Starve Together. Learned about an epileptic gamer from Ponder, Genie, and the rest of them. Could leave you guys with that for some Don't Starve Together cooperative action. for a birthday bonanza bash. Who else? Who is Azure Penguin Gaming? I have to remember who I'm following. Oh, right! Azure dropped in before as well. They dropped into our Rebirth stream. They're also in our chapter. Let's avoid chapter for now. We rated Astro Hazu last time. Bodismet is playing Alone in the Dark. Oh, the new Alone in the Dark game. The new Alone in the Dark game. We were supposed to stream this as well. Yeah, let's check it out for a while. I want to see how it is. So thank you everyone for being a part of this journey, this still ongoing journey. If you did enjoy this content, please do consider hitting that follow button and checking us out on Twitter, Instagram, YouTube, and Discord. We are ending quote-unquote early today, but I'll do my best to stream some more over the week because the story is getting even more interesting, and I'm excited for certain payoffs in the story. So let's go ahead and raid Bodismet, who is currently playing Alone in the Dark, a remake of of the Alone in the Dark series, and I was curious if it was any good. So let's go ahead and check that out. This is our raid message for those who are not subscribed and for those who are subscribed. Bodismet's always a great time over there. 18 plus stream, super chaotic grandma energy, so it's super cool. So thanks everyone. And I'll see you either later / tomorrow or on Friday as we continue Chapter 10, Watcher of the Veil, as we continue on our next leg of the journey. That is some great revelations, and thank you for being there for these. I'm really excited to continue, and I'm really grateful for your support. Thank you again for 20 months of Anoa, and for people for just tuning in and hanging out and making this an awesome time together. I totally forgot to put raid. Did I raid Bodismet? Alright, I'll see you all on the next adventure, and as always, welcome to the table. Take care, everyone. Bye-bye.